Houston, this is better, and they're just going the wrong way. But I would not have taken Tampa Bay. Last one, Ace favorite
So guys,
tonight too. I'm going to take the Aces on the road, and I'm going to take Phoenix at home. I think I'm going to watch these games, Tony. I mean, Atlanta's been surprised so far. I mean, I'm so sorry, the Fever is surprised so far. Got a lot of
so I can't see my chat board from what I'm doing. So I have the mobile version so I can read y'all's chats.
It's a good hell for every great singer, but I hope you were going to give us about a line that I found from an Ironman. That's the truth. Well, we start with breaking news. 49ers quarterback Ron Purdy is expected to start against the Jaguars on Sunday after missing 2 games with toe and left shoulder injuries. The backup, Mac Jones, has led San Francisco to 2 of their first 3 wins. Senior NFL writer Jeremy Keller joins us now. So Purdy expected to start here. Give us the background. What can you share how they came to this conclusion? Kept us pretty close last week. He was trending well all week. I was just told they wanted to make sure he could practice in full today. He could move around, get a full workload in. He did so with no limitations. That's why they feel good about clearing him. He doesn't even have an injury designation anymore after what was the close call last week. Mac Jones in 1 of 2 games.
Oh yeah, I need to. Let me try this. Hold on. I need to change the. Alright. Hold on. I'm trying to change the dimensions of the box. Let's see.
I want to talk about another quarterback.
Whoops. That just swapped them. Hold on. Huh. I guess I can't change it. I thought I could. Well, let's do this. Yeah. Please add. Oh. I could do this. Hold on, let me go back to what it was. Then that. Yeah. Then we're gonna go. Settings.
The Bucks dominated them a year ago, 33-16 in week 4. Much more. Here's Sal Palatonia. Hey there, Kevin. Bucks quarterback Baker Mayfield has been dealing with a painful bicep injury in his throwing arm, listed as questionable for Sunday's game against the Eagles. He didn't practice much this week, but when I saw him on the field today, he looked fine throwing the football. And Todd Bowles told me that Baker Mayfield will be, quote, ready to go. He wouldn't miss this game for the world. Remember last year, Mayfield 30 for 47, 347 yards, 2 touchdowns. Bucks
Okay.
Eagles 30 for 16. But Mayfield told me the Super Bowl champs, Vic Fangio, have a much more
That's curious.
defense.
So you customize. Position. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Round? Oh. Whoa. Let's see. I don't want to make it too big. Alright. Name off. There we go. Alright, that should be better. Right? That's better. I love Stream.io, bro. Restream.io. I'm so glad I found this last month. It's so intuitive and easy to use. Sources. Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah. All right, we good. Yeah, I hear you, Condor, bro. We gonna make it. We're gonna make something work. Yeah, we're gonna make something work. We're gonna get it popping here in a little bit. I'm just trying to decide if I should do a pull first or just go ahead and start doing things. Shoot, I already done got everything I can get from this. I'm just getting the extra material stuff. I know. Well, yo, but when are they gonna give us the I wonder when they're gonna give us the button to go ahead and spend all of our tokens at once. Because I know GP can do that. All right, let's see. Condor, Fantasy Condor. Let's have fun. Run Skibbity Riz. You know what it is, because Skibbity Riz finally won his first race. Uh, yeah, everybody needs England and scheming, so put her there. I don't know why I put this card here. Support card. Let's do let's do her because everybody needs groundwork. Everybody needs Uma stand. Everybody needs yeah. So just gonna help everybody out with that one. Get some friends points. Yeah. Dang it. All right. 44. One level, bro. But I could do the races. Hold on. Daily races. Daily races. It is not 2,000 meters. What? Did I win with this one? I guess. I don't know. Let me try. Nah, I should try Pasa. What the? No. Wait, everybody's B rank and D rank. Okay, so I can use B rank. Okay, so I can actually use this to test for. Okay, if I do landscape, it will not do the old animations. So remember that if you run landscape, you're not going to see the old animations because it takes too much bandwidth and the game itself is not set up to handle that, unfortunately. Qualifications. Yeah, this my new laptop. I had a computer before, which y'all seen me streaming on, well, a couple weeks ago, but the one I was sold was not a very good one, and it basically killed itself while I was sleeping one night. Literally.
Surgery today after injuring his knee in practice and could miss the entire season. Well, coming up here, Joey, he healed ahead of Michael Parsons' return. Not one of his latest justification that he's been talking for sending Parsons
Running
back
in
to
third as a late circuit, or she's running pace. She's running pace. Or the great cap off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Or the great cap off. He's still my stuff. Be what hider hit it. I thought they was gonna watch the game. They ain't watching the game at all. Is anybody so other than me? I'm streaming on YouTube, but is anybody other than me streaming on YouTube? I don't know. Yeah. Nampon, what's up, bro? Nampon is my dude. I would co-stream with him if he let me. I ain't gonna lie, cause I need help. I can't make very strong aces right now. I'm working on it with my, you seen the support deck. You seen the support deck levels. I'm working on it. It's just taking a while, or I'm doing something completely wrong. No, don't. Dang it! I accidentally double clicked. Turn the volume up. Not the 80. There we go. Well, we already seen how this race is gonna turn out. Yeah. Yep. 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 Ooh. I already did on my daily races, so yeah. Let's do it. It's one of those games like if you wanted to play something with your kid, you could, but uh, just be aware. Yeah, some of these characters a little bit adult themed. Some of them, but 90% of them so far haven't been. When I say adult themed, just a little bit of jiggle physics, but not much of nothing. It's really only when they when they're doing their little whatever pose right before they Show they won first place. Always won alarm clocks. Give me that. I should have some silvers at this point. I don't need to do that. This was like I got 7,700 yesterday between Tuesday and Thursday. That, that's a lot. Forgot I spent them all. It was all on training support too. Cause Jesus, for a game that's so heavy on training support and leveling up your cards, right? It's very grind heavy for this right here. The characters are not, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't level up the characters. I mean, you do. You star up the characters. You know what I'm saying? Getting sparks and stuff. But you can't level them up like this. Like I can go and transfer my statues to star up a character, but leveling them up, permanently. I mean, there's you star them up. Once you get level 3 with everybody, you get their ult. So there's not like a secondary final ult at 5 stars like I thought there would be, and like it would make sense for there to be if you pulled a 3 star and you already have the ult. 5 stars should be another ult, or at least a different animation of that ult. Something, you know what I'm saying? It's a little something like max power, whatever, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you do get to start off your career with a level 3 ult at 5 stars. I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. I might just do miraculous just because of Telltale High, but I don't have to do miraculous anymore because of Tazuna comes in stupid handy. Only level 35, super effective. Saves my energy as we see failure protection, engine cost reduction, and trade effectiveness. So actually, it's a really good card. And initial friend gauge is not bad. For a level 35 card, it's not bad. Doesn't have any skills, obviously. But let's see. Where is my no, not that one. It's this one, I think. Yeah. Boom. You get it every time. You get that every time. Violent tossing. I don't the world. Hmm? Oh, these don't give anything. Enthusiastic pair gives watchful eye. Okay. That's what that is. I keep getting. Okay. And then flavor text. I ain't really worried about that. But I want to get that leveled up. I want to max it out. And how do I do that again? Oh yeah, there's one more, right? So should be under Goshi, right? To get that potential level. Can I level up? Oh, right. Measure. I thought I beat Bakushin. I did beat Bakushin. Why don't I have her boots?
Here we go. Yeah, this is the one.
That's stupid.
This is the one. So this is
I
color.
wanted to collect all the boots, but
But
you
yeah,
know,
I would
Metro
say
is hard as fuck to beat.
good optimization. I think good choice.
Uh, for me, because long distance runners are hard for me to build. Everyone else I should have.
I think there's like benefits to skipping and not skipping. I will keep a boring guy is to be truthful on that one. Because if you have to consider how long she's good for versus how much you have to get her, I'm on the fence of just getting one copy. I think that's fair. That's pretty good shelf life for just one copy of her. Uh, Up to you. Because maybe a special one for sure.
And then I request friendship. No, yeah, yeah, friendships. I never request anything.
Every card is MLB. Okay, where's the actual proof? How would you prove this, guys? How would you prove this?
Okay, not I'm worried about that. But I will do this though, because I don't want any of those support cards. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like either one of the supports.
Yeah.
Eh,
Okay.
boo, 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 boo. Like I already have all these abilities. The card art looks cool. Like that Saiyan Sky looks cool, but doesn't mean I want it. I don't want it if I can't use it. I don't have a need to use it. Maybe it gives like really good training benefits when you train with them. I don't know.
When someone says not everybody like here's a
I
black
already
girl,
have
not
her.
everyone.
And I don't want. I don't want the first character I come across that I don't want. Freaking
But then people say most people play support.
her. She has no speed skills and she has 4 recovery skills. Like for a long racer, yes, you know, because there's not a lot of long skills. I mean, 4 recovery skills is clutch when you're a long racer. But
I feel like
one time only banner. Oh, I still haven't done this. Wow, I still ain't done this on my profile on this profile. I still haven't got the original like uh first person start. Oh, okay. So I pulled a Gary cap from the freaking first banner. Okay. Wow. Should I do it?
do you just close your
I
eyes
don't
and
know.
just say I didn't know?
Cause I mean,
You didn't know. I can't blame you. But
whoops.
to say that most people
Nah.
didn't know what
Uh, cause I mean, you can literally get anybody out of here, right? So I mean, feature trainees. That's what I'm saying. Like if I do this, I'm more likely to get one of the ones I already have, right? But if I get lucky, I could get Special Week, Silent Suzuka, or Rudolph, I guess. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Because the regular support banner ain't even showing. So
casual disparity. You don't make us this movie. So those kids at the top tier. God damn. God damn. Free to play my ass. Where are the level 25 support cards? This might be sarcasm. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. Free to play. Like people are just. I don't know. I don't know how to convince people. I
Oh,
think the
oh
only
yeah,
reason,
that's
and I think I'm just gonna do this going
this.
forward,
I ain't got track
is
blazer
like
yet.
I've been trying to figure be that person that's
And
gonna
then
run
go.
almost
That's what I'm gonna do.
buy
Bond points, right?
and I always thought, man, it would really suck to myself telling my audience you just can't play
Level
yourself
3.
alone.
Yep. That's because I haven't completed a run with her yet.
But
I
I think I'm
should
just tired.
I should do
I'm
that.
just gonna focus on my
Maybe I
life.
should do that first. I
Like
don't
it.
know.
People will hate it. I don't care anymore, man. I'm so tired. I've been doing this for 5 years,
Because she doesn't help me for the event
and
that's coming up. But
yeah, I've seen this.
I
Every
mean her
every
ult
gacha,
though.
every
You know?
gacha has like its own anime season, and it has the same filler episodes. The same filler episodes. They have the drama arc, the power arc,
Let's
the
see.
multiplayer arc. And it's just there's always just the
Hmm.
same filler episode
Oh
in
yeah,
every
wait.
gacha game. It's just
I
one
still
time
got the
trigger
okay.
starring
No
which
legend
actor or
races.
which like position.
And yeah, of course
Who's
that's
the
coming soon.
villain? Who's the main character? Who's the ultimate guide major? Who's the click
Emotion
major?
range still.
Whoever's the news? Who makes the
Maybe I
TikToks?
should do
Who
a
makes
run
the
with
reels
Measuro.
videos? Who makes the tier list? It's just the same thing
It's going.
every
Let's,
time.
she runs a lot of long races,
Tell me I'm
probably,
wrong.
with that medium and long right there. I
What is your
could make
favorite
her a front
performance
runner.
basis about even 1 year?
She's a
What's your
strong. I
favorite
mean, if I make her a front runner,
and
she's
here's
still a
the
strong
other
front
thing too
runner
is that like even
because her
even
ability
one
still
year main characters
activates.
like mine RPG.
And if I give her
What's the
angling and
common
scheming,
theme? What's a common title you see? The ultimate guide, the
you
hyper
know,
guide, the complete guide, the full guide.
maybe Top Gun.
It's
I
just
don't know. I
they
make her a
work
pace
they
chaser
work
and
because
give
they
her
work,
Top Gun
right?
and
But again,
freaking
it's just the same
angling and
season,
scheming.
different guide.
Or
That's what it is.
I mean, it's a late chaser ability. It still can activate. It's just not very happy. Put it like that. It's not very happy.
Am I wrong? Am I
That
wrong?
character type. Why is Goshi getting a
Every gacha
buff?
game just has the same episode.
Goshi, why you
Guide,
getting a buff?
range, no list, 23 seconds long. Complete massive guide. Half the time I think people would say for the play, but I really think you casual versus competitive. That is a very strong point, actually. That is a very strong point, and I would agree with that. So people kind of need to separate the line between free to play, between competitive and casual, because if you
You
are
know what? Not even sparks for this run. We're doing Affinity.
competitive
But
free to
actually,
play,
no,
like
we
you
didn't
have
need to
like
do sparks
rank
first though.
one,
Do
and
sparks
you are a
first.
gacha gamer. But the thing
Um,
about gacha
so
games
medium long
is that unfortunately one of the most fun
and
things about gacha games
2010,
is losing your money. Not only
right?
losing your money, but throwing the damn dodge. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let's see. Like I said, I could make her a front runner. Freaking
And
just
you can
like
do that
that.
as well. Again,
But
what I would do with the miracles though, for sure. We have Church here. Who wants us to
I
play?
mean
So we can play that.
I'm just gonna do
I
it.
think we have one limit where we're going to it. I don't want to do somebody who lives there on stream too. Unless they really think it's okay, but yeah. I know for the when gamers who bought a bunch of carrots just to spawn Umas. Hey, playing for this Uma made me homeless. If
Two
you don't
front.
pull the support card,
Okay.
God will slap you.
Oh, when did I do this? Oh, I
Without
must have just
yapping.
did this one. That must have been the most
Oh,
recent
yeah, I
one.
think I know what channel you're talking about. Like,
Yeah.
without yapping, here's the ultimate guide that you'll ever need for anything ever.
Jesus.
It's So if I could be, this is embarrassing to share. This is like an embarrassing story, right? I'm going to share an embarrassing story with you guys. And you can make fun of me if you want to. It's fine. But everyone goes through like a depression
I'm just
phase,
thinking about it.
or
I'm just thinking about alt
oddly just
wise.
wants to get out of
What
the
I want to
rut.
give her.
And one of the biggest
I do want to
traps
give her angling and scheming.
on YouTube
I
is
don't want to give her a
motivational
front
videos
parent, really.
because they sell you the
You
idea
know what I
that
mean?
in 3 minutes they can release your stress, they can fix everything for you, and it would be so nice if we could have that, right? It would be so nice if we could have that.
If I was
But
able to finish that
those
run, it would
three
be a
minutes
nice
you
run.
get to watch that motivational video to make you lift your
But
spirits,
yeah,
those 3 minutes
whatever.
you could use to be
Uh,
doing something else that would actually make your life better. And I fell into a spiral of just doing that over and over
do
again.
I get?
Um, and it sucks. It sucks, right? Wouldn't it
Where's
be
it at?
nice if you could be ahead of the
Up
game just
here.
by
There
watching
it is.
people that died in their
Uh,
actual run? Wouldn't it be great
does
if
she
you
give
could
me productive plan?
learn a skill in just 3 minutes?
No, but she
Right?
does
If you
give
just
me.
how could you replace a car part in 3 minutes? It's rough, right? And I think that's just what people truly want. They want the most they can get in the least amount of time possible. But here's the problem with that. Here's the real
You know
problem with
what?
that is that it's almost like people are starved for knowledge. I think that's it. I think people are just starved for knowledge because there's so many videos out there that how could you which one could you possibly pick? Obviously the shortest one, right?
Yeah, I'm not making
I
her a
don't know.
mile runner. I just
I
want
feel like
her.
there's just
Oh,
so
and
many
with
videos
good.
out there.
Okay.
And
What am I thinking?
before on YouTube it's like you wanted to search for something you would just find
It's not gonna be a front runner,
and you would
but
find it easily with the title or just describe it.
no, that's pretty.
And now YouTube's like giving you these distractions, right? Me included. I'm a distraction for you. Hopefully, I'm not wasting your time. Hopefully, you're doing something productive. Maybe I'm on your TV. Maybe you're washing the dishes. Maybe you're vacuuming the living room. I don't know. Uh,
Actually,
but yeah,
is it a
YouTube has
gas
become
station? Yeah.
more of a distraction
State
instead of like a
acquired.
smart
What?
guide.
What the? Okay.
Right. Sorry for the quick rant though. Let's get back to the game.
Next strong pace chaser. A B?
By
Who
the
is
way,
that?
friend, there's one kid low
Hey,
spin
Yogo.
watching the game of the Bulls team.
I'm
He
gonna mess
started
around and
figuring
drop you,
all
bro.
low spinners.
Or chick. I don't
I think
know.
the problem is that
Google
everyone's
Mesh
so
usually gives some
focused
good
on
stuff
the
for long
start
runs.
part of the whole
Yeah, I
experiment
see.
of what is good
You don't get the
in
double
game
affinity
T, X,
right
Y, and
there.
Z. Um, but
Curious. With
here's what I
her,
think.
passing another runner on the outside on
I
the
don't think
final
any
straight,
event has been the same.
corner or later. So
While
Shadow
working
Break
out,
can
the
activate
gym that I go,
from Pace Chaser, right?
people ran
So if I get
bullshit, of
this
course.
Shadow
But
Break,
people
I can have
ran
Shadow Break and angling and
Starlight.
scheming.
They ran Air. They ran like so many different movements. And I think that's the thing is that even if you prepare
So
for everything
if I
and
did
see what's
this,
happened in the past, it doesn't mean it's what's going to happen in this
I mean,
game
I could just
because
make
a
her a front
lot of
runner.
the meta
Like,
game in this game is what everyone else brings against you.
I could do that.
Does that make sense? It all depends on the
Uh,
forecast and what matchups you'll see.
see
Farmer
what everybody
Era
else
was
gives
not
me
a
though.
popular
What
character
do you give
in
me?
Japan. And you know why?
45 power, that's
Because she
it?
was not popular.
Well, why is that? Let me
She
see.
was she was popular in global, I'll tell you that.
Slightly increased velocity when passing on the last of the front, final
so,
straight.
so I guess
Okay,
that's what I'm
slightly
trying to
increased
say
velocity on scale,
is that
turn, prepare to pass.
even
Uh,
though some things may be similar, they're not going to things aren't going to happen the same exact way. But my own meta, I just had meta raised. What meta was I like? There you go. Honestly, I only play Gotchigans because the community is fun.
okay.
The progression. Yeah, I definitely play Gotchigans for more of a community thing than anything else. Absolutely.
See, like this one is passing towards
But
the
that's
lead, and
neither
this
here.
one is passing anybody. So they can both activate.
Tell you what, Church. Church is still here. I
That long
usually don't do
corner,
viewer
home
polls
stretch
if you make it
haze.
like an hour into the stream, maybe like 2 hours, so that way more people are here so they get to watch. I'm not really sure what your schedule is like.
I'm gonna put it 3. I might do this one. That's some good. That's some good. Let me see what you got. Trying for pulse, corner acceleration, and just hydrate, which turns into gourmand for me because I have the card. Or I could do this one. But you give me nothing because you're 2 stars. I still don't see the point in keeping 2-star gold ship, but there's something I'm missing about that apparently because they're fast as crap and I always lose to them. I'm not a looper either. Ain't there a game? There was a game that actually came out called Looper. Like it's called like Loop Summer or something. Loop Summer 8 or something like that, or Loop Summer Infinity. But that game's annoying. I hate those games actually. Like Persona, I guess, is the exception because it's not really a loop game as much as a just beat a certain person by a certain point in the story and you're good. But with like loop games like Summer Looper, bro, you gotta talk to everybody, you gotta meet everybody, you gotta become friends with everybody, you gotta get them friendships levels up to a certain level by like 14 weeks, or you fail the loop. And then guess what? You just start all over. And like it doesn't tell you or give you any kind of instruction after which on a better way to, reach the goal. And that's what be making me mad because I'm like, all right, I done tried this 10 different ways, spent as much time as possible trying to hang out with all these different characters. Just, mm. And then on top of that, right, you get like 3 parts of the day, right? You get like the morning, noonish, and then like afternoon, right? Because you gotta sleep. It makes you sleep at night. And sometimes you don't even get the morning because you gotta go to school. So yeah, those games are kind of frustrating for me. I don't like it. Man, I could do that and get that. Oh no, you didn't give me. You didn't. Where's pumping iron at, bro? Okay. 2-star. Right. Maybe I use Bakushi. Corner adept. Calming the crowd. True. You know what? Here we go. Because she's a pace runner. Oh, wow. She actually has a mouse skill. That's funny. I'm not shooting for miles. But even though I'm not shooting for mile, you know what? I'm not shooting for mile, right? Anytime that I get like mile, I'm running a lot of medium and long races. Why is that? Why is that? Because but I could make her a front runner still. Like that's my debate. Should I make her a front runner or leave her as a pace chaser? Like I guess I'll make her a front runner, yeah. Let's see. Could show hesitant pace chaser, front runner, leader pride, you're right. That's me. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking yeah. I still yeah. Leader pride and super is super important to me. Corner recovery. I guess it just depends on what I spark. Mm-hmm.
Let's pick this one.
Okay. Mile
It doesn't start
front.
off
Well,
so
I don't care
shallow
about
either.
being
I
mile.
sure
As
am
much as just front.
doing my best.
Uh,
Doing my best.
in which case,
This will take a while though.
make her a front runner.
I will use
Why not?
exceptionally slow brush today.
Because even as a front runner, she still activates her ult the same way, you know. Okay.
Here. That's a big speed. As a blocker. Nah, this is my ace. So the video I actually made a new video about I was covering like every single deck for each style, which is pretty funny. That video is 8 days old. We just now got done with the edits, and I was just picking a good time to post it. That video aged very well with the alley card, so that's cool. That's cool. That video aged
Oh,
very
left
well.
click. Okay, right click just makes it go back. Okay.
Hope it helps people out. How come you prefer Ishi Amazon over
Hmm.
Banku Helios for power? It's mainly suited for better stamp. It's for better stamina. It's simply for better stamina. That's all.
Let's see something.
Just I'll learn this eventually. I promise. Charming? No. If I wanted the skills, um, see, this doesn't really work for front runners as well. But like, if this is like a late surger, like drafters here, like this deck works well for other movements that aren't up front, but the skills, the stats are so good that I just need to keep it. I really like the stats. Carl,
And that makes sense, right? But these going
I think it's kind of normal for us in global. Is
actually.
that
She does
I
give
think
speed eater. Let's give her speed
like
eater.
65% of the way to
Cause
the champions league,
I mean she
we're
got a lot
already
of skills
preparing
over
for the next
here.
one.
I know how this
Because
gonna
what
turn
choices do
out.
you
I
have?
can get talent down on my own.
What choices do you have? So it's pretty normal. And hey, maybe they might delay answer, but maybe it won't be
Let's just go ahead and give
as soon as
myself a Gary cap. Maybe I should put Ogiri Cap as my trade card instead of uh, her. Because Ogiri Cap, you can for sure get groundwork a lot easier. So I'll do that after this run. I'll switch my support card to the straight. Look at the stats. Friendship bonus, nice. Mood effect bonus, nice. Ooh, that's super nice. I forgot about that with Ogiri Cap. 45% by herself. Then training effectiveness, everybody. Well, never mind, not everybody. But grace bonus, of course, and then hint levels. It's crazy. Pressure priority 46, 38, 50. Event recovery 50%, 30% effective on events. Failure protection 25%. So I'm one fourth. I have one fourth the chance of failing training now, which is nice. And then one skill point. Okay.
I always say the top two for the one, but hopefully they want it better. But sometimes I need missing rainbows on those days. So what's actually pretty cool about Smart Falcon here is if I have a bad turn, I just brace. It's actually not that bad, right? It doesn't have to be H1. So I was like, oh, okay. You get to, and that's what's really cool is that I can still learn from people. I appreciate the community we have here, and the fact that you guys can answer questions. And there are people in YouTube comments who just help other people out. People don't look at me as the smart guys. It's you guys. You guys are the smart ones, not me. I probably should have actually did a race there. How many races are you doing during your race runs? So Narita Tyson makes me want to bang my head against the wall. Uh, so hers, like saying takes forever. Guys are the smart delegate is the easiest campaign ever. I can do this all day. I can do smart delegate runs all day. Narita Tyson brings out the worst. How many races are you doing during your race runs? It is so bad. Tyson makes me want to bang my head against the wall. Uh, so hers, ever. I can do this all day. I can explore. I can explore everyone's all. Meditation brings out the portion of the interest in so meditation makes the very better than soul. Um, so oh, that is pretty smart. I think I understand that there's no has a different mom. I can't be asked to do it, man. Like I have an okay I have an okay graduate, and at that point, I just have to see about it. And if she doesn't have a rock groundwork or something that has to this last one makes me finish maybe and my graduate, I don't know what it's like when the hate the love of the chance. You know, I think I was powered by sound. I got extra I'm not even going to oh, absolutely.
Had to fix some settings. I just realized, man, that was a rough beginning of that. Oh man. Y'all gotta let me know, man. It makes some sense. I just realized, man, that was a rough beginning of that. Oh man, you gotta let me know, man. I had to change the settings on my computer to, cause it was like it was using the speakers on the computer and trying to use the ones on my headphones, and that it just wasn't working, bro. Or on my laptop, I mean. I had to change the settings on my computer to, cause it was like it was using the speakers on the computer and trying to use the ones on my headphones. It just wasn't working, bro. Or on my laptop, I mean. Yeah, I ain't on no PC. I'm on my laptop. I'm on the laptop, which is funny because the laptop works better than the PC that I had. Yeah, I ain't on no PC. I'm on my laptop. I'm on the laptop, which is funny because the laptop works better than the PC that I had.
Dude, today's stream is like the biggest check. By that.
I'm testing the camera and see if it like cuts me off. What? Yeah. Oh, that's what that is. I was wondering what that little slider thing was. I was wondering what the little slider thing was. Yeah, run, baby.
You know what? I'm gonna take perfect practice here. I'm gonna get a little more easy. Raise right now. Raise. crazy. It's a little crazy. I was thinking of Google on my gold chip, so with mine there's no gambling, only money. Dude, I want to find the Pace Chaser gold chip. The Pace Chaser gold chip with Cancer Club. Technically, if there's enough front runners, she can do it. If there's enough front runners, she can activate Anchors Away as a Pace Chaser, which is hilarious. Have you ever tried toss down out like that? Nah. I haven't done that. Stands for bullshit. Okay, it's just for bullshit. If there's enough front runners, she can do it. If there's enough front runners, she can activate Anchors Away, which is hilarious. Young Yamba defense there, Sparks. That's what she think. I have like 12 years, and I don't have Esther. Man. Oh, let's see if she's getting their name right. Young Yamba there, Sparks. That's what she think. I have like 12 years, and I don't have Esther. Yeah, the thing is about like running two speed cards too is that when people get to 1200 speed after their second summon, or like they go too high, I feel like that's just the sign that they're using it for speed cards. And if you get to like 1100, even just 1100, you're getting close to it, like even 1050 for two speed cards. That at least tells you, no, that shouldn't possible. You know what I mean? Like that can happen. And I feel like it's better for you to use your cards wisely because you'd rather have a high variant than a team. But it really just depends on how much bullshit you want to see. Like that's why people sometimes run clubs that have good skills and good aptitude as opposed to starts so that the same thing. So fishing for higher variances is just like also fishing for S tier medium, S tier turf, and groundwork. And something else on the grocery list. Do you want to go through that? That's up. That's for you to decide, not me. But yeah, right? That's how I good so fishing for higher variances. It's just like also fishing. Well, no, it's terrible. Bad groundwork. It's something else on the grocery list. Do you want to go through that? That's for you to decide, not me. Yeah. No, I hardly hit the button like before. I guess it just depends on what you have available.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Like every skills miles, hands up, whether you shouldn't be afraid of debuffs. They're never going to happen until they do. Man, I can't tell you. You should get it if you get the doctor with the extra countries that should be able to one over. the winning chocolate instead of
Mm, 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 mm. Hey, how about them Colts though? How about them Colts though? You know what I'm saying? How about them Colts, boy? Still undefeated. Waiting on a phone call. Waiting on a phone call.
smile. What the hell?
Dub dub. Rubber dub dub. We got the scrub.
How far you're in this run because the bats are kind of crazy? Because of a whale? Is it because I've spent money on for you guys?
We
The
got the
super
scrub.
that I don't have in my deck? Is that how I got this far? Or can I say I'm actually okay at the game? Which one is it, guys? Is it money or skill? You decide. Or is it both? Is it because I've spent money on super for you guys? That I don't have in my deck? That's how I got this far? Or can I say I'm actually okay at the game? Which one is it, guys? Is it money or skill? You decide. Or is it both?
There's no doubles anywhere, so. There's no doubles anywhere, so.
Dead. Oh, she's so dead. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, God. Oh, God. All this turd.
Why'd I get out of swell?
Turd that left
Meant to do the top one.
is that nobody knows how much. At the end of the game, people say, now people are saying,
Get out of swell. Meant to do the top one.
I'm starting to think that exponentially this will become a good game because every fucking month.
I gotta finish my song too. I'll do it in a little while.
Actually have. Give your best.
I gotta finish my song too.
Serious got used to him. They hated him because he spoke the truth. He said what he, but no one listened. Actually, the thing about Smart Falcon is I don't need that much wins because I know Smart Falcon is
I
hurting.
always said I like to hear more. Go ahead and start that event.
So
Hmm. Hmm.
try to try to
Always said I like to hear more.
win
Go
to
ahead and start
overtake
that event.
win to overtake the Chad Smart Falcon because she just gets everything for something. I don't know why she has that old, but she does not sure what. Oh, but it's harder to raise her up. You know, it's harder to get her online, but still.
Come
So I need Joyce to
Yes.
fight another Smart Falcon.
Good. Good.
Chad Smart. By the way, there's a Smart Senior on my side.
I just keep winning doubles. I have proof.
I haven't done it.
Yes.
I'm not really but there is this point, ramp up works very well. They can help you actually do the first.
Just keep winning doubles.
I probably would. But still, it's
So 10 is gonna give me 399. Okay, 389, but 45% chance to fail with reduced failure. That's still pretty high. It's gonna be like still like 37% or something. If I'm not making a mistake. My stomach did the same thing her stomach did at the same time. IRL. And it just did it again. I'm always hungry. Always. I stay hungry. Stay hungry, stay motivated. Stay good, bro. Where those front runner skills at? She's supposed to send my way. Okay, that's fine. Cause I got something for that. I got something for that. Oh, I ain't even noticed. We got we got a front runner S Spark. That's really good. I'm surprised that she got the front S. I'm surprised you gave her front S. Hold on. Let's see this right quick. Yeah, see right there. and the wit. So we've sparked speed, wit, front runner, and speed again. So she sparked. So saying Sky sparked speed and front runner. We already gave her angling and scheming because okay, Marzinski sparked wit, not Mao. I wish you had a sparked Mao, not wit. And then Bakushin sparked speed and not Mao. So that means the next time y'all two are gonna give me the other two. Give me the Mao spark. One of y'all, preferably Bakushin. Never mind. Never mind. Don't give me the Mao spark because we don't need it. I didn't build her to run the Mao, so I guess she still can. I mean, I'll try it after this race and put her in like a G3 or something. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see if she can run the ball. Actually, there's G1s. There should be a couple G1s coming up here, like the Victoria Mile and uh, like whatever. Hill Small races should be coming up here. Oh yeah, yeah, honey.
Not bad for a first run here. Not bad for a first run, huh? Look at those skill points. Look at those skill points here. Look at that speed of the powder. Never understand why Allie gave us the spoilers. Hey, I like it for the spoilers. You cook, only I did cook. But not good enough. No groundwork, no anything. Uh, I wonder if I can make this an S. Our don't gold skills get 4 points for S. Do I have an S area? My first round? I think gold's good. Yeah, gold's definitely good.
It would be a long race.
I never pay attention to ratio.
You can still win.
Surely Alright.
Come on, baby.
The Sadie blue, not the Sadie blue. Not the Sadie blue. Special beat on it. Oh, yeah. Well, we're back to it again.
Okay. So can we both activate the skill? I don't think we both can activate it. I think only one of us can activate the skill. If saying Sky activates it, I can't activate it. We'll see. This your track measure roll. Come on. I think she activated it though. She started pulling away a little bit. I don't know. Come on, Mr. Rowe. Get up there. You can do it. You can do it. Get up there. You're not gonna do it? Okay. Well, man.
That's almost like too much race bonus. That's a lot of race bonus. See, she Amazon's 10, that's 30. That's 40% one bonus. Race bonus, whatever. It's 5% round time. Okay, I don't have. Sure. Sure. Especially if the concentration for me is on Bacchus. The Bacchus gives me so much power, though. So, I feel like I want to keep silent for a little bit. There's a chance we also just get center distance center. What else can I get here? Box up. We'll keep going. Keep going, see what happens. I was in this right now. That might be the third. 8 points. Value all that. So the cool thing about stats is that they don't have to go through a wit check. They just fucking work. It's a mixture of both. Mixture of both. Maybe I think I don't have the same because of two. I would take that. Feel like I know people pick between either like Sika or maybe El Condo Pasa. El Condo Pasa has like the better stat.
He giving it to me. I love it. Yeah.
Right now. I should give up. Second turn. Give up. Horrible. Horrible turn. Already blue. Terrible. Terrible. That's exactly. No, I mean like before months. So I mean like 2 months. Like that's on the path. So don't forget much before
I get a triple.
that.
Triple speed. Inspiration.
The thing about each and it's I've been wondering if it's just kind of it's my body and that's not much shit. It's not a hyper. Like everything is shot. It also gives you profits. But you don't plug the rest of the event. It just gives you profits, which is pretty damn good. It's so crazy too. It's like the first event she has. Do you want to be friends with Smart Falcon? Nope, I'll take the focus.
You know it's gonna be a long race. That's why I'm looking at those. Let's give her long skills. Hmm.
I that but
So I see like crazy by straight pill. Okay, we aside from that, as far as crew versus NASCAR, I've been on crew, I played one and two as well, so I know that to be official. Yeah, I do it, I do that to do different things in the same game versus basically being from squad and circle. But with that, my question being, what does NASCAR offer that crew doesn't? Can you still brand the crew?
you know, we had the same opportunity. So my only question as far as what they skills.
So Metro, take it home, take it home. Metro Ryan out there. That's not good. I'm gonna go. While y'all watch this, I'm gonna go start my dinner and make a phone call quick. She really sits down for a long period of time. When I totally understand that, that's what got me hit the back of the head a lot of times when I was a kid in church. I get the same way. Well, you got a picture. That's cool. Please let her be. Sorry. She'll be ready. But she might not say it, but she'll be ready. My Snap's still too low? It's crazy. Well, that's the only thing that's issues around that. Just finding her own independence. And then figuring out how to deal with other people's pain. That's probably why she's more time than anything. Dealing with other people. Yeah. Um, Terrible timing. Mm.
It happened 3 times in a row. Couldn't be anything else. Let's go.
Let's deal with it. Okay. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. Terrible. Just annoying. But so, what the? You know what? Dang it, bro. All right. I'm doing a stamina build. Whatever. Yes. Give me the thing. Run it back. Run it back. Cause I'm already sicker. I'm already sicker.
I get more? Somebody helped out this now. I don't know. They don't any. What? Nothing happened.
She got non-standard distance. We need that.
Why are you wasting Garrett? I'm not a widow. I'm just focused. I like playing this game. Playing character very I don't think I'm a genius. It's so cheap, it pays me nothing but something more fun, which I didn't. So the thing about carrots, like, 10 carrots, like, I did the math, unless I'm mistaken, it's like 13 cents. Imagine you're like playing an arcade machine. Ah, damn it, I've lost my books. Books is down. Alright, 30 minutes, let's go. Wow, 13 cents per playthrough. I'm just saying, right now, I was thinking, I was hoping, I was like, I spent it on stuff that I was doing, and I hate it. But sometimes get 10 carrots run. So it's like you get a free game. It's a good way of being. And don't even hours it has actually. I live by that. Tell you what, after we get done with this run, we'll do some more books. How about that? Shut church. Well, we know, that person what you okay. Yeah. Okay, so no, it actually is just church. Yeah, we have some people who are like okay. Guys, I've never had a like that person. Whatever. Come on. You think it's your content. Think about the viewers. Like you're sacrificing somebody to the content. Then take a break from these roots. We're investing. Sure. Good. Groundwork is like its own type of game. You know how you have like Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon
Sweet.
Sapphire? You have Ultimate Base, and then you have Ultimate Groundwork. There's two ways to play this game. This game cards is bad. She has like 20%, 10% chance to run, so I run like two. I run the Henna Cafe because she has drug conditions and not student visas, which is useful for a normal parent. Uh, of course, every house has well, that's not good. But so, back in this one, the, she had to be running the speed rate. Wait, I have to jump in with the
I think as far as like when I look at the whole business and how we could grow in the future, really, that's how I think of stuff. So appreciate about obviously a different view of those games or the future, blah blah blah, whatever. So that's not just here, but I'm just putting it on to because it's all you know, just gets into different. Um, that's it. I ain't nothing. But I have
useless. Now this is the beginning. It's after that, like, kind of behind its speed here. Stinky things are happening. Yeah, the mentor for what you have here. You know, from my perspective, I get that, but I'm sure the other people probably look at that and think, dang, it's pretty good. Everyone's like in their own little,
This one looks. It's. I had to balance it this time. I had to. I mean, I guess I could have went power heavy a little bit, but like low stamp for her is not. Uh, I'll give him somebody to run with. I'll be nice. I shout out to everybody that gives me a view. I don't care if you pop in for 5 seconds or you stay for 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be here. Well, I'm gonna be here. I can't speak for no other streamers, but I'm be here. I might even switch up games. See what they're. If y'all request a game, I might play it. Depending on what y'all want to watch. I don't know. Bye bye bye. I wonder if I can download Dokkan Battle on here. I'm a day one player on that game. I love puzzle games. Y'all remember that game that came out for like the original DS? What was it called? It's like it's a brain game. Uh, what's it called? I can't remember what the name of it is. I used to play at that game.
Nothing S tier. I think about it. If you get an S smile and smile, means smile. S sturgis. Sloth. Oh my god.
You surprised when she wins? What is that? I guess everybody else is like, I expect to win. And Measure is just like, or Lightning is just like, oh, I won. Yeah, I can't believe I won. I'm just super duper fast. It's such a mystery. How did I win? That's what it. That's what it reminds me of. The clueless racer. which I always think is a lie anyway. Like you can't be ridiculously fast and not know you're fast. Like oh dang it. I forgot to give her Saiyan Sky as a parent. Dang it. Oh well. Oh well. At least we'll complete a career run with her. That'll help. So what happens, I wonder, when you give a front runner two front runner parents? Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if that like narrows their growth path. You know what I'm saying? Because if they learn, the reason I'm saying that is because like if they learn, let me go check on my food. If they learn how to, they're gonna run different length races. 10 more minutes. They learn how to run different length races, right? And they should be able to have a faster growth rate, right? That's what I would suspect. But okay, my piece. I mean, for what? Really? Streaming be, yeah, you have to be the same video, whatever, some kind of talk show. But it's not easy, because you still gotta edit and post edit, all that crap. That's why I like live streams though. You don't gotta do, well, you don't have to do that necessarily. Now,
No. God, fuck. Oh God, it's gonna fuck up. Need the floor, mash the speed button. Speed and win. Oh, you think. Speed and win. God, fuck. Oh God, it's gonna fuck up. That's not what I need. Need the floor, mash the speed button. Speed and win. Oh, you think. Damn. Speed and win. God, fuck. It's horrible. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. We need speed. Mash the speed button. Speed and win. We don't need this power. Speed and win. Wrong. Oh no. Oh, it might be so horrible. Oh no. Oh, it might be so not so. Three turns left against the 1200. So not. A couple of like gave more speed up. Oh no. don't worry. We'll get double rainbow. We'll get double rainbow multiple times. Trust something, and we haven't seen speed in like 5 turns. Trust. King South Black will come back from Africa. She's gonna come back from her vacation. Surely, the Sun Black comes on. Trust something, and we haven't seen speed in like 5 turns. Trust. Need King South Black will come back. Oh, all right. Let's see how she does this time. I feel like my other Smart Falcon was better. That had 1200 power. You should have seen. Did she activate groundwork? Did she not? Let me check. Did she even activate groundwork? I don't think she did. I think I want to go for my max power. I feel like my other Smart Falcon was better. That had 1200 power. You should have seen. Activate groundwork. Did she not? Let me check. Yeah, I think the 1200 power might have activate groundwork. I don't think she did. I think I want to go for my max power. It's gonna be
I was just curious.
almost.
I was just curious. Where you at?
Let me show you my other.
I ain't worried about saying sky. There you are. Where you at? I ain't worried about saying sky. There you are.
Because I had this one, but actually this one's not very either. So I have that. Wait,
Where you at? I ain't worried about saying sky. There you are.
because I had the track. At this print, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here. So you stand out. So when they're way. No, this is the one thread. This print, we print signs so people can try that one. And then I have this one. New stage, which is black. Oh, that's have rubber. But shit, this one. Oh, this one didn't have the stamina. That's right. That's why this one's cool. It doesn't have the stamina. But it has more guts. Fucking man. I've seen dumb shit like before. We'll go back to the mines. We'll go back.
Come on, baby. Come on, McQueen.
That's your chair now. Yeah, I don't want to sit down and stand so I don't get old. No more high fives. No more high fives. Yeah, this one does. Yeah. Now, this one has its on. Let's see if that actually. I wonder if that's that groundwork. Oh, did she not get groundwork either? Bro, I
And
don't know
third,
groundwork.
Rudolph is taking off this time, huh?
Groundwork is not a thing I do, apparently. I
Yeah.
don't do groundwork.
Hmm. I didn't even look at Rudolph.
We'll definitely go back to the mines then. Back to the Falcon mines.
Oh my goodness, these couple races is throwing me for a loop, man.
If you don't proc, you don't proc. If you don't proc, you don't proc. That's why I'm like, maybe I just run 3 front runners to screw over the other.
It's where like it sound like he said you need some money. Come on, go with him. Don't fall behind. Oh man, not a clue. Six this time. And I still not training stamina enough. Is that what this is? It's like every run I do, I just keep increasing stamina and decreasing power. Hmm.
God, the audio is overlapping. Oh God, don't worry. You're just listening to music faster this way.
Same race.
Well,
Man, that race is kicking my tail. Or I feel like if I can beat that race, I'm good. But dang it, bro. Getting on my nerves. Okay. She is getting on my nerves.
might be fun. I mean, I can do one pull for you. I can do one pull for you, buddy. Let me do one for you. You got me. You do one. That's all you want. Lamau. Lamau. All right. Well, it is what it is. Going back to my account. You got me, dude. What was all you need? You got me, man. That's a big bullshit here. As if he had been mocking. Then I give off. You have 500. But, now that's on you, homie. That's on you. All right. Well, dream successfully derailed. Sorry, guys. You got God. No, wasn't me. Wasn't me. No fools. One fool. No fool. One fool. Why you never show login details? Uh, no. I can't see. I can't see the stream. Switch it. All right. Oh, that was something. Back to smart talk. Work cool. That's a good question.
There we go.
Well, now I know the check before I do it. It's down that very smart. No, I mean, how are you supposed to know that? It's just it's a frustrating, yeah. I mean, like, how could you know that gosh, so much moment, other about infinite fucking that. So, how could you know? It's like, now to go back, smart talking. All right, let's try this. Now, I don't think you did that maliciously. If you did, goddamn, you're smart, man. Well, Alright, let's go. Alright. The big one. The only range bait is flying. Wow. Very nice. Thanks, that is. Howie, where are you? Howie, get your ass over. Holy shit, speed and power, anyone? Damn. We haven't similar. I've never used the myself before. Definitely. There. All right. How's you guys doing so far? You guys working over here? What's your position in some of those things? Actually, you know what? Or we could just not talk about them. If you guys are playing other games too. I just got Sonic Crosswords. I really like it. I'm thinking about that's another. Thinking about getting into Anata, maybe, or maybe NTV. I heard that Anata isn't doing gacha anymore, so hey, be the first game I do that's not gacha, right? I'm not sure. Are you guys interested in that? Because I'm not exactly a stranger to switching up my content. Switching
Sweet.
out recently, like the Fantasy Pro 92. Actually, I would start with Genshin. Now that I think about it, a long time ago. Speaking of switching up my content, though, uh, you're gonna see a not Uma Musume video tomorrow. Keep that in mind. Commenting on parent, not myself, since I mentioned left me 266-bit GPU programmer. Let's go. Which one's this one? No. How much she does. Ace Chaser Corners, god damn! For free? Post smart talking on current chat anime season. Dude, I can't even believe I'm even like using smart talking here. Because again, it wasn't my plan to use this character. I just kept pulling it over and over and over again. She would not leave me alone. I never pulled on her banner. I have a 5-star smart falcon, but I've never pulled on her banner. Actually, no, I lied. I'm sorry. I did the daily pulls. My bad. I did the daily single pulls, and I kept pulling her. I'm lying.
I accidentally double. Of course, of course, of course. That all happened.
The fact that your smart falcon did so badly versus the 5-star is crazy. That star don't really mean much besides the ultimate, and I never could get the first place. I just have to make a better smart falcon. Most of my time is most of my investment has been making these damn parents, honestly. Sure, this is what I've done. So I'm not too surprised by that, honestly. Oh god, should have raced. Give me the turn. Give me the turn. That was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Did she Amazon 3 times? 3 times? What the hell? You got her 3 times? You gonna take that heat, Unk? Unk? Huh. Oh, you kiddos. Hey, you kids. What are you stimulating to today? Ah, the 67 meme? Ah, very funny. Very, very cool. Very gnarly. Very radical. Far out. Groovy. Tubular. What's the next meme? Tylenol? Huh. Wonder what next week is gonna be. You guys need to fucking, like, people need to slow down, okay? My wife went through, like, I told you guys this story before, but my wife went through, like, 3 different memes on TikTok in a row. Like, the lizard pressing the button, going lizard over and over again. Just like every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. What's the next one? No. Let's not be hasty. The lizard's a good meme. What makes a good meme, guys? How do you think I feel being the age that I am when people are making video games of the backwards? Like we have just regressed. And now people are saying they're like, what do they say?
Damn, better show up, girl.
It's
Show
like
out.
trolling people.
Goodness, big. You don't want to get back
That's what it was
there.
called. It's not called rage bait. It was called trolling. You guys are just reskinning everything, just like how you do in your video games. You just reskin everything else, right? Remake movies, HD remakes. Now you're just doing the HD remakes of every fucking meme out there, aren't you? But streamer, now it's cooler. It's got better graphics.
Cool.
I'm now 38 in the world. Oh my god, give my son Crossworld. Let's go. You guys, I am going to do a Sonic Crossworld stream on Twitch only.
Come on, baby.
I can't do it on YouTube. God damn it, dude. We got ultimate stuff.
Yes, sir.
You guys want me to bore you with like a real lesson? A real lesson that I learned in college? You know, the thing about art is that art throughout history, no matter what type of art, it always goes through a very slow cycle and it repeats itself. That's why there's like the abstract area pops up in art like once every like 200 like how many years. Like the thing about art is that it always does that. It always follows this trend and eventually it goes back on the treadmill. That's a real thing. Um, the whole meme thing is that too. The meme thing is actually like going. It's like an art in itself, and it's actually going into a loop. So when you're thinking about like the abstract area, you get shit like Ugandan knuckles. You get like other stuff like Juan, like a horse that's like on the goddamn patio for no fucking reason. Uh, you get you get like stupid stuff like Doge saying "Wow, such whatever." You get into that like really abstract era where it just doesn't really make fucking sense, but people are gonna laugh at it anyway. Then eventually people get bored of that and they want something new. But 20 years later, they're gonna see it again, and they really do feel like the whole meme culture thing like does that shit too. It just goes through a loop, just like how art does. The bad turn here. Bring philosophers back, dude. I have a philosophy degree. I have 3 degrees. Philosophy is one of them. He's run. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just listening to the song.
How can I say no to double rainbow? Carl, hand eating llamas, head in toilet meme. Yeah. I mean, again, just when things loop around in a meme cycle, you'll know what I'm talking about because I've seen it so many times. Isn't it nice how degrees don't mean anything these days? Employers just don't hire people. Oh, does he know? Dude, does this guy know? Marley, I don't think you're a knower. I don't think you're a knower. Did you just tell me I don't do my job? Marley, did you just say that employers don't hire? I have 3 degrees. I'm an HR manager. I hire people. I unfortunately do the opposite of that. I have to do case investigations. You're talking about no one's hiring people. I'm hiring people. What do you mean? You're in HR. Someone that can admit they work for the IRS. Not really. I mean, I'm just like a person like anybody else. Yep, I've been working in HR for quite some time. So I don't really know what to say because I feel like if I sorry for complaining in the stream, no, you're good. This is good content. The thing about it is that I feel like one day I'm just going to sound like a boomer because I see myself just repeating the same shit my uncle used to say, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. But maybe what he taught me was probably true in the end because I didn't have shit growing up. I had to live with my grandma. We had no money. And what fueled me more than anything else was spite. It was spite. Not wanting to be anything like my other family members that were just like the losers. So I took school very seriously. And I like to do fighting games. I took that seriously. I take everything I do, I take seriously. Um, So yeah, that's it's not like an easy short story. Like, oh, I just went to school, got 3 degrees, and then got a job. Um, I think the thing that happens when it comes down to college is all right. This is what I want to tell you. If there's any advice I can give, right, as somebody who has made it, right, or at least has like a stable life, everything is a competition. It does not matter how much stuff you do. What matters is how much better you are than other people. Because when you're in an interview, that's all that matters, right? That's what I've learned. Because I've had some people that I've interviewed that had like the best fucking achievements ever, right? The best achievements ever. But like their work ethic was bad, or they just couldn't answer the test correctly or anything like that. Like the thing is, if you can't be better than other people, you don't have to have like all of these crowning achievements. You don't need that, right? So what I'm trying to say is that like when you're in school, getting your degree is not like a participation award to get what you want. Getting your degree is like it's not about getting a piece of paper. It's like how much better are you than anybody else in your class? Because that's what employers are. It's horrible because like it didn't happen. It wasn't always like this, right? And it sucks. I had to find this out the long way. I had to find this out the hard way because I thought that's what my parents told me. They said if you get a degree and you do X, Y, and Z, you'll be set for life. And that's what they thought in their timeline where everything worked so easily like that, but it doesn't work like that. So now it's more about how much better are you than somebody else. That's one bit of advice I can give you. That's part of why I took funding gigs very seriously. The other thing is that if you look up, and this is me not coping, this is me not coping. Another reason why I said I wanted to be better than everybody else, right? Or at least the people I'm interviewing, or like not the people that I'm interviewing against, or whatever, right? When I try to get a job, saying that you casually have 3 bachelor's degrees is nice, right? That's pretty good. But how you come across is also important. One of those degrees being philosophy. Did you guys know? I think it was like SAT. There's like some test that people have where you have to be creative or adaptive, right? Like how good are you at answering questions on the fly? There's like some fucking like college test where I forget what it's called, but basically there's like no correct answer, but it's like how do you answer type of thing. And apparently, like philosophy majors have like some of the highest scores on that exam, right? Because I mean, Renato can tell you here, because Renato edits my videos. I can talk for a long time, and I can get my thoughts out for a long time, right? I have sat in front of a computer and yapped and theory craft and like made a video and talked for an hour straight. No script. I hardly ever write a damn script because I just like chunk up paragraphs in my head. Now, would they be more useful if they're like cut ahead, right? Sure, that's what Renato does. But no, dude. Like I remember I did a video on stream and people thought it was scripted, and it wasn't. It wasn't scripted at all. Very good at speaking, which is a blessing. Oh, it wasn't always like that, dude. Sometimes I say words wrong still. It wasn't always like this. But you have a lot of practice with speeches. Um, I'm not good with speeches, but I'm good at presentations because I have to do a new hire orientation. And the best thing about doing a new hire orientation is that you're trying to be the first impression of someone's company. And it's fun. I love doing new hire orientations. I love introducing people to each other. I love learning more about other people. And the thing is, I know that getting a job is like one of the scariest things you can do. And trying to make sure that it's not that scary is kind of a blessing, honestly. I don't take that for granted. By the way, we have 1K speed before summer. I love how I can just automate a run while talking. Just automate a run while talking. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, guys? Hey guys, isn't that cool? Yeah. Hey, that's guys. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good, guys. I don't know. You get groundwork yet? No, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I feel like I don't want any more speed. I think I'm done. I think I'm done on speed. Groundwork? Hey, 1 star groundwork. But we have no stirp. Is that okay? We have no stirp? No stirp or no smile? I think that's enough. Who knows? Jesus Christ. Man! Okay, I actually just cannot press the speed button anymore after I do this. That's 25 power. I have to take it. I have to take it. Um, dance lesson again. No more speed. Speed is retired. Speed's over. What though, right? We can get what though, right? Oh god damn it. I should have rested there actually. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. Oh well. We'll see how bad of a deal it is. Any advice for fresh grads? For high school? Or for college? College? Tell you what, I can give you some real advice if you want it. Some, like, not real advice, but something that I know that has worked for people. It kind of depends on your area. But if you're looking for a job that pays well, that will literally teach you to learn how to do the job, and you can make a lot of money off it while you wait for your actual dream job to come up, um, it will take years off your life. They are not for the faint of heart. But unironically, casinos. Casinos If you become like a dealer, maybe even like a slot attendant, uh, they pay very good money. And the other thing about a casino is it will teach you good social skills. And if you ever interview with a boomer who has too much money, they'll see that you work at a casino, and they'll probably be like, "Oh my God, you work at a casino! Hey, what's the secret to win there, Shunny?" Like, "Oh, the house always wins." Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it's actually like a pretty good pickup if you're looking for something like that. I've heard countless success stories from casinos, but they are stressful. They're definitely stressful. If you live next to a casino, that's pretty good. Yeah, they'll take you through like poker school. You have to be okay with standing, right? So you have to be okay with moving around. If you're a slot attendant and you pay out jackpots, they tip you too. But yeah, you will. It is stressful as hell. You need a degree to work at a casino? Fuck no. I don't need a degree. You just need like a clean criminal record, I guess. And you do a 1200 speed, 1K power, 1K win attempt. I would have to move stuff around, but I could. If you're talking 5 stars, no. All right, well, we hit max power. So do we just hit quit now?
Got my mouse. Oops.
Uh,
No mouse.
That's what it. Not stir, but it's good. Yeah, not stir. Some casinos are starting to require a degree of some sort. Oh, that sucks. I don't know how they'll ever hire people then. Copying it for defense can get high score. Nice.
Good start. Yeah, what rush?
All right. Sure. Do we even have what we need here, though? Groundwork? for this? Bro, we don't even have the greens for this, so it's kind of dead. It's kind of dead. We don't even have focus on here. No focus to even cope with. Yeah, this one's dead. Another dead Uma. Another glue. More glue. Unfortunate. Back to it again. Ching! All right. Well, was that number 4? That was 4, right? All right, back to it again. Yeah, for casinos though, again, just like I know lots of people who have like another thing you could do with casinos, like if you really don't want to like just there are people who will work in Las Vegas and it's expensive to live in Las Vegas, by the way. Um, but they'll make a lot of money in Las Vegas as a dealer, and then they'll move to like Alabama or a cheap state where everything just doesn't cost as much. And I know people who have done that multiple times. Like they'll go to Las Vegas for like 2 years, then they'll go live in like Tennessee for like 3 or something because they saved up a bunch of money, and then go back to Las Vegas for another 2 years. Unironically, man, like casinos do be helping people out a lot. Unfortunately, they're also pretty damn corrupt. So yeah. What do we want here? Look at this guy. Keep running this. Oh no, my banana split deluxe rainbow sprinkles cream and chocolate syrup doesn't have cherry on top. Bro, that's how you sound. That's pretty funny. That's me, man. No cherry. Bad Uma. That's all I know, dude. That's pretty funny. That's pretty damn funny. Are casinos really that profitable? I heard Donald couldn't keep his open. That doesn't mean much for a casino. Yes. The thing is that for some reason, instead of old people using their money for good, or maybe donating to a charity or something, they're like, I don't know. Like I said, you get some of the worst people at the casino. People who just have nothing left. People who just know that they're waiting to die so their kids can just get their will. I've heard some really sad stories. God damn it! Come on, Smash. So like instead of like actually using your money for something decent, they just throw it into a slot machine. It's sad. Gambling's always profitable using a serve cash. Well, that's the thing. Is that the thing about casinos is that there's no way to really lose your investment on them. The only problem, like you said, is that you just have to have the money in the first place, and the only people who have enough money to open up a damn casino are people who, well, have everything to lose, right? Or have nothing to lose. The thing about like a casino, it's almost like a legal loan shark, except like you just it's almost like a guaranteed return every single time if you own a casino. The casinos don't really run out of business unless you're really dumb about it. You don't need much. It's almost like a gotcha game, actually. You know, many gotcha games that have shut down, I promise you they made it out with a profit. But let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. I don't think that all the gotcha games that have shut down, I don't think they lost money off their investment. Maybe some have. The ones that at least last maybe like a year, I think they got their money. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, this run is not it. This is just not it. I can already go. This is not it. You know what's weird giving life advice? Because like sometimes I'm still trying to figure shit out. Watch me stream when I'm like 50 years old. Still doing this. Oh, guys, I did want to bring something up here. Now, I'm not making any promises. I'm not making any promises. At all. Uh, but I did read, I read some comments on some of my other channels, right? On my channel. And because I switched from being like a VTuber, I mean, I'm still basically a VTuber, I don't know what I am anymore, to a face cam. Someone asked, Bunny Suit Stream when? And I looked at my wife and she said, yeah, when is it? She said, what, when is it? So basically I'm saying, maybe for a bajillion dollars. Maybe for a bajillion dollars. Uh, we can do that one day. If you guys really want that. But I have to get into more shape. Like, I'm pretty alright. I'm pretty fit, but like, if I were to wear that on stream, I would want zero regrets. Zero regrets. Like, absolutely no regrets if I did that. Does Owie exist? We don't need to pay you. We all know the wife gets what she wants. Sure. I mean, she does. Just not on stream. Why is that 2,000 with an alley? More wit. Shimmer, why the Vigo part? I'll hear it forever. Maybe that's what I have to do, because I made a video about Tazuna, and people stopped asking me about it, and now I have to make a video about Vigo, and then people will not ask about it anymore. And it will be common knowledge, right? I won't be that YouTuber that goes against the stream. I won't be the different guy. Because when I do something but there's not a video on it, it's weird, right? When there's not a video on it, it's weird. But now that there's a video on it, oh, I knew that all along. It's common knowledge. Of course. I was using Owie for like a month and a half. And that's why that YouTube title literally says, I waited long enough. Oh, yeah, cow cards. Yeah, they just work, of course. It's common knowledge. There was a video on it. So, yeah, maybe I should make a video card video now. Streamer, you're doing something that's different. Streamer. Why aren't you using Helio? Don't you know she has other skills? Why aren't you using Don't you know she has Summer Runner? Streamer. Why aren't you using the things that other videos have said to use? Streamer. Guys, if you couldn't tell, I'm not a very good listener. I'll do it my way. We may be down, but we are not out. We trained all year for this. Now go right there and give me 55%. You promised to love Sophia 55% of your heart. Oh, you want an example? I became a statistic because I am playing Sonic Crossworlds, fun game, and I wanted to learn more about it because people play the playtest. And I clicked one video, and they gave some suggestions of what to use. Like, okay, cool. And then I clicked another video, and it was completely different of what to use. Like, okay, cool. And then I clicked another one, and once again, I don't know how you guys deal with it. I don't know how you deal with that shit. Figure it out yourself at that point. That's what I do. I'll just figure it out. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll learn it my way. I'll use what works for me. Oh my god! But streamer Nerge, I graduated into a Moose Way Open League. Wait. I forgot to tell you guys something. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, guys. Pop quiz. Does anyone know who the Buzz is? Does anyone know who the Buzz is? If you don't know who the Buzz is, he's like one of the biggest Smash players ever. I'm pals with him. He also plays like King of Fighters and Street Fighter and stuff like that. So, there is this thing called Metafy, where you can coach people and give them a lesson, like a session, to get better at fighting games. It's mostly for fighting games. It can be used for then I was thinking, you know what? What if I just did Uma Musume on here? Because there's different games you can look for. There's different categories, right? Uma Musume wasn't on this website, but Genshin Impact was, right? Genshin Impact was on here. People are paying for Genshin Impact lessons. Like, what? So I emailed them. I emailed them and said, hey, um, could you add Uma Musume to Metafy? They added the team in the fucking game, dude. So I thought, you know what? Maybe I can coach people on Uma Musume. They made this in like 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, they made this shit. So I'm like, well, fuck it. Hey guys, check me out on Metafy. Yep, that's metafy.gg/nonfun. If you're looking for some Uma Musume coaching sessions, one-on-one sessions with your boy Nonpon over here, can help you through an entire career run. Maybe give some tips, maybe an account review. If you fail at 2% training, no refunds. This is not the craziest idea, okay? This is not the craziest thing. I can see this being something, right? Like, like $10 for like an hour long session, 30-minute long session, just something, just to sit down with someone and say, okay, this is what you need to work on. It's way easier than fighting games where I have to teach someone how to space their goddamn move. Dude, I am going to get this. I'm going to put this on here. I'm going to plug this into my videos. I'll have some free stuff on here too. But yeah, man. Why would I make guides on YouTube when I can just make guides on Metafy? And I can't believe that like I just emailed them to put this on here. Do you want to schedule an appointment tonight? Let's go. Let me show you guys my account. Yep, it's just non-pon, man. Hey guys, give me a follow. Give me a follow. Yep, nice stuff. Non-pon. I need to put my stuff here. Add non-pon. I don't know if this works. Let me know if this works for you guys. Let me know if this works for you. Someone needs to tell Boomer about this. No, shut the fuck up. No, man. He's better at the game than me. He doesn't even know. Metafy is for fighting games only. For people who are for knowers. For knowers. I'm the one that made this. I got it on the website. Only knowers know. Alright? Only FTC players know about this. Boomer can't know about that. If he does, he has to give me a split because I made it possible. Only knowers know. Yeah, Metafy is not bad. I've never personally used Metafy myself, but the buzz has helped me out through. So I will put up there. inside. Oh, it's not activated though, but I have to get it done. I'll have to get that. The account's not done yet. I'll get that done. I'll try to set going whenever I have another infection and if I know. Any reason to go over instead of Fuji Itsiaki because Fuji has 3 really good skills for this CN. I'll get that look. Just keep an eye on it. How about that? I will. Why SR Nova instead of the event? Go. Funny guys. You're really funny. Why now? No, the thing is, like, I know I'm thinking about it. Some people just come out and just don't know. Yeah, it's fine. You know, answering the same question over and over again. Well, that's what you guys will do, right? You guys will answer the question for me, so I don't have to, right? Don't spread this information. Right? That's our balance. This guy's big shit up. What we got focused, but we did not get groundwork or stir or snap. So that happens. Focus though. Focus. Guys, you think it might be enough speed? Okay. Let's streamer your summer. Streamer your summer. Streamer. Streamer your summer. You only have half as much in the summer. Streamer. 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 Bad summer. Streamer. Get the dog leg speed again. Streamer. You know you need stamina. Streamer. Don't do it. Yeah. Hire you by the by team cross to get you bothered. Absolutely.
He ran right into a wall. Mm. Mm-mm. I thought I came in third. Let's change that. Mm. Oh, come on. Crazy.
You know, watching racing highlights and things to yourself, I wonder how hard that actually was for the driver inside the cockpit. Well, today I'm going to be putting that to the test in iRacing by taking some of NASCAR's most iconic finishes in the 21st century and recreating them on iRacing. So with the help of Editor Field, I'm going to put myself in the shoes of one of the drivers NASCAR Thunder Challenge style, and I'll give myself 3 attempts to get the race win from their position. After all of that, I will bring it on a scale of 1 to 10 on how difficult the challenge was, and then for fun at the end of it, we're just going to recreate the moment to the best of our ability. And if this video gets 1,000 likes, I will do this entire video over again, but with F1. And you know that's going to be chaos. That's not the term right there, y'all. But for now, let's head to the egg-shaped oval of Darlington for our first challenge. Yeah. All right, first scenario, Ricky Freeman Kirkwood, one of the most iconic finishes in NASCAR history. I have Caleb on 4 lap older tires than me, so some sort of simulation speed that they had in that. I'm going to come to the white flag here. Give myself 2 attempts at this, see if I can make the pass just like Ricky Freeman. All right, white flag. Definitely feel like I have the better car here. Around the bumper. All right, around the bumper, see if we can make this pass here. Oh, they touch, they touch. Oh, I had that one. I screwed it up. Okay, that's a fail. We got almost perfect. We did the perfect they touch. Then, boom, I just got spun from the physics there. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, I get 2 more attempts though. All right, attempt number 2. See if I can do it. Cool. Physical. Sparks flying. Keep right on your bumper for the straightaway here. Kurt Busch is going to defend high, so Ricky Craven goes low. No contact yet. Not able to clear him in mid-corner. They come off the corner. They touch. Oh, no. I think I just had too good of a run off the corner with the tire disadvantage there. Yeah. But we got the pass done. So we didn't get the theatrics done, but we got the pass done. I think, honestly, I think that's a solid, like, 7 out of 10 difficulty there. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of see, maybe, we'll put it in, but, like, coming off to, well, you were behind me, like, it just wants to go around on me. It's just so loose. Yeah. So whatever the physics are there, I was feeling fine the whole time, but it was definitely doable to make the pass, and I think that depending on how different their tires really were, the contact maybe was not even necessary. But now we'll try to actually recreate it for you guys. And what's coming? Ambrose, Greg Keselowski, Kyle Busch has already been spun by this point. Now it's up to Marcus Ambrose to track down Greg Keselowski. My goal is to pass Caleb in that same time that Marcus had. I don't know how possible that's going to be, but I gave Caleb a little bit of damage, so we'll see if I can get the same move Marcus did. Oh, yeah, these cars are crazy. Maybe I'll make my move in here. No, back out early. Make you overdrive. I'm even gonna make the exit like a good boy. I'm gonna underdrive into a little bit here. I get a good drive off.
Just what I'm looking for
Oh, my opportunity.
from her, anyway.
Okay. Well, that's one opportunity, Darren. You win this round, Caleb. How about next flag? Holy. Crazy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! How did I say that?
There's no standard distance.
Overdrive, Dylan, I got it. Oh, you overdrove. Oh, yes. He choked. Let's go. Oh, that was the intimidator button. Yeah. You knew I was going for your bumper in that corner. That's the first time that was funny for him. Well, I feel like that was pretty earned. I think we were going about as hard as we could there. But yeah, hard to grade how hard that would be for Ambrose because I'm not Ambrose and you're not Keselowski. But in terms of a straight up battle, I mean, you just go straight down the middle, call it 5 out of 10. It's a battle. Yeah, these things like it's easier to beat yourself than it is to beat another driver. And I think that in most cases when you're past people like that, unless the bumper is involved, which it was a couple times to be fair, when you're missing corners, it's so easy. You just ease yourself there. But yeah, that's what the battle is for. It was a good time.
Ross Chastain. The notorious wall ride. Oh my God, bro. You don't know, they don't know how many times that gamers have done that in races. They don't know how many times we've done that in races. It's like last lap, you're in like second, you need to pass this guy, he's not letting you by. That's what we did. It's easier to do it in the trucks. The Craftsman trucks seem to be more like sturdy. Oh, it worked? Yeah, I told you it works.
very easy to do. I just gas it, get into the ball at the right moment. But in terms of like difficulty, in terms of like being willing to do this in real life, I think it's not. I don't think anyone in NASCAR has ever done anything that's taken that amount of disregard for your own environment in that moment. So, uh, in terms of pure iRacing, though, I
Oh,
gotta
baby.
go 1 out of 10. Yeah. That's a championship. Would like to test your abilities. Your qualifications are impeccable.
Oh, baby. Yeah, yeah. Oof. Should have done the stem.
So for this scenario, we're going to go. I'm going to go on 2 tires because that's what Regan did, and then Carla was this leader. Caleb is Carla. They'll be taking 4 tires. So I should come out with the lead in theory. We're going to change the right side only, and then I'm going to put the fuel in. I think they probably. No, they probably didn't put fuel in now that I think about it. So I'm not going to fuel. I'm just going to have the right side fuel in. And we're going to come out in front of Caleb, and then we're going to have a restart for the win right here. 3 attempts. All right. With the race off of pit road. All right, we're set up for the restart now. I believe takes speed. And I'm on 2 tires. You're on 4 tires. There's going to be a ton of wheel spin off this restart, so that's going to be part of it. I can go anywhere on the start finish line, anywhere on the straightaway if I can get back then. It'll jump to react to me. Cars in. Southern 500. Oh, tons of wheel spin.
Come on, baby. Come on, Boston. Get outside him. Get outside him. There you go.
Do I go for the wall hit off the 2? We'll see. Oh, I got no for it. Screw it, we're going to go for it. He's good, though. He's good. Trying to fence. Oh, no, you don't have anything for me. And this time, he gets to keep it.
Oh, yeah.
Monster run off the corner. Yeah, he did. That was a heck of an effort. I think purely, yeah, that's part of it. Though, right? Is that these restarts are so hard and how much wheel spin and how dirty the track is. That I feel like as the leader, especially in a single group track like Darlington, you can just get away and you can run it high for 2 laps here. So honestly, as impressive as that win was and as good as that win was, I'm going to give that a difficulty rating of 4. I think just because it really just took me not making any mistakes, and maybe the tire difference was even more in the real life, but for the situation that we created, where I had old left sides and new right sides, I felt very like in my hands, in my control, as long as I was not messing up too much. iconic finish. Technically, neither of these cars won the race, but it was the battle for the win. Mark Truex Jr., Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy going for what would have been his final win, but he was trying to make a pass on Mark Truex Jr. on the last lap and wrecked both of them. So we'll see if I can do a little bit better than that. Try to snag this win. The position that Jimmy put himself in, I don't know if it's possible. So we'll see. Jimmy was a little bit faster than Truex for that whole last day. It's just passing the hard part, especially in the chicane. He basically got to the inside of Truex by being able to get to his bumper by getting a better launch off his corner. Yeah, so you see how he has a better angle here. Be able to get to your inside. Now we'll see if I can complete the pass. See it's just oh, come on. Yeah, so that's the big problem with that, is that making that corner, like, you basically have to clear yourself, but then you outbrake yourself. So, sure, yeah, definitely like on the inside. Yeah, you're definitely in the better spot there. All right, I get 2 more attempts at this. I think my best option is try to get so beside you that it like forces you to not be able to even come back up, and you have to like force contact.
She's gonna be a late surger juggernaut because I'm about to give her all the late surger skills. She ain't gonna have no space for mouse skills. Well, points for it. Sure.
Yeah. Hang on, you made that one, right? Yeah. Because I was able to outbreak you a little bit into it, and then just initiate the contact in a way that allowed me to stay straight. That was hard. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that. In terms of difficulty for that maneuver, I mean, assuming that Truex makes the corner there, which he did at the time you saw because he made it and he did it correctly afterward. I'm going to go with that. That's a solid 9 in difficulty. That's the hardest one yet by far because I feel like not only did I have to get the braking timing perfect, but I had to find a way to initiate contact at the perfect time to keep myself from spinning out and to keep him from passing. So that was incredibly difficult. And the winner of the most difficult challenge was the Jimmy Johnson outside dive bomb at the rope. Just absolutely insanely difficult. It's not a huge shock to me that one because outside of dive bomb,
I'm going for the inside.
really never appeared together. So it's not surprising that Jimmy in this situation wasn't able to put together. Because that was probably even way more challenging for that.
No, I'm getting blocked.
But are there any
Okay, I see
moments
you.
that you think that we missed for this video? And what do you think was
Yeah.
our best situation? I think I have to
RNG, I
go
can't do
with
nothing about
the
that.
Darlington Richardson.
Uh, I don't think I got any more reruns. Oh, I guess I do got one more. Let's see if we can do bad RNG again. Oh, okay.
The five biggest racing mistakes that I found as a racing coach after coaching. Okay, let's see how far they've got. Yeah, that was 9 months ago, dude. That's crazy. This video is so good. This is gameplay. It's not an announcement. It's not like just. I, Producer, this plugin helps you work faster and create sound that no one else can. Co-producers use Reimagine feature. I hope you had a delicious breakfast today and told the people you love that you love them. Welcome back to the world of GT Wars, once again in Mexico. Same car, same livery, that BMW right behind me. I feel like I have to touch on this. I usually don't show formation laps like at all, but this one's
There
a
you
little
go.
special. Car number five,
Come on.
that Mercedes that I showed just a second behind me. He's not going to be
Come on,
behind
come on,
me
come
for
on.
very long. He's going to get two overtakes already at the start of the straight on the formation lap, make that three, splitting the middle between another Mercedes and a Mustang. However, it's going to go sour for him straight into an Aston Martin who's warming up his tires and tagging the Mustang on the rear end. So about 8 overtakes before the race has even started. Unfortunately, he does pick up some damage. His front bumper is now inside of his rear bumper. And he's not done. He's going all of the way up the middle into turn one. And he's almost to the lead of the race at this point. He's like top six, and don't know if that move was on. I mean,
Oof.
obviously, none of these moves are truly on. The race hasn't even started yet, and he's hit about four or five different people, and it was hanging pretty
Jesus.
heavy on my mind. The fact that car number five should actually start this race right behind me. He does drop back to his rightful position, 2 positions behind me, which is directly behind me in a double file formation lap and double file start. I was just hoping he wouldn't make it around the formation lap, and it seems that he can't turn left, which will put him pretty far behind us. Beautiful to see. I was looking in my rear view and noticed that he's like 4 seconds behind me on the formation lap. He's also cutting basically the entire track as he has to take as straight of a line as possible. His car can't turn left, and he does have a few left-handers to go through before the end of the lap, namely the entry to the chicane right here, and he's really going to struggle with that, which really sucks because the race is about to start. We're almost around the formation lap. Car number four taking a heavy hit there. I'm really hoping that this is just like a week 13 thing. I highly assume that it is. This guy's vehicle is not spinning anymore. And he's going to go into the pits. So we will have nothing to do with him. Thank God. The race has started at this point, and we are in P14. We didn't qualify. We have a car to our right. We have cars all ahead of us. Not a ton of cars behind us because of all the murder that Mercedes brought upon them, and we are about to have a hell of a turn one. I mean, I'm going to try and break this down as much as I can. So just playing it safe, staying behind the Mercedes. Move to the inside, the space opens up, and it appears that somebody has died on our left, and then somebody has died in the middle of the track. Off of the track, someone is sideways, trying to rejoin, be a good boy, disallowed by that Mustang backwards in the middle of the chicane, and let's back that up to break it down a little bit. So into turn one.
Of
Just a
course.
few moments ago, they were 3 wide, P2, P4, and that leads to P2 getting spun out, hit on the rear quarter, P6 going around the outside, collecting, he's going to end up backwards, trying to avoid it. The Mustang runs into a BMW that puts both of them backwards. Basically, everybody is having to cut the track, but we come through, I mean, pretty much unscathed. We're still right behind that Mercedes that we started behind. We did move up a few positions into P11, which is not bad. So we started P14, moved up 3 positions from all of that, and had no damage, which was really what was important to me. Through the double right hander, the apex leading into the S, looking to switch back on this Mercedes, trying to hold him narrow and potentially get this position done through the S's. However, he just does not turn in at all for the S's. I feel like I
Okay.
left him
Got to a
more
good
than
start.
enough space there. Pretty significant damage, no rear wing. We are going to be lacking downforce. This is already a very oversteering car, and already the rear end is kicking out. Like, the lack of downforce on the rear end was pretty miserable. Side by side with the Mustang as we rejoined right next to him, oversteering again, like really struggling to keep this car straight. Somehow we find a better exit and move forward to maintain the for the time. Mustangs behind basically are going to be fighting each other, so I'm trying to pull away. I completely cut the track there. I was very scared of being murdered by car number 13 there. Defended into the chicane and the wing. I mean, my car is failing on. I am living in the understeer right now on entries and then massive oversteers on exit. So it's fairly difficult to handle. I didn't think it would make too much of a difference not having a wing, but it affected me significantly. Now, the BMW is an absolute piss missile in a straight line. Like, it's ridiculously OP, at least on this track. I believe it because of the elevation and having a turbocharger allows it to, like, keep more consistent air compression, I believe. So you're basically not running as lean as some of the other cars. I think that's what's going on here. Now, we skipped ahead to the S's in lap 2, and I don't even know what's going on here. Fortunately, because the track runs into, I think that's a Mercedes. The guys ahead of me are side by side, and we fucking died. The Mustang behind us absolutely flinging it out of the previous bit of the S's and just straight into our corner. I don't think he was going to make that corner, to be honest. But we're still facing straight, so the car is okay, a bit overheated tires, but there's nobody behind us for 3 seconds. Back down into P14, and going on to lap number 3, you are about to see a display of only something I would do during week 13. We have, as you saw, just been murdered by car number 13 a moment ago, and I am going to return the favor vigilante style, putting him backwards at the chicane, just a little bit of a late braking up the inside of where there wasn't really a move to begin with.
Third
Yeah, this
place.
is fucked up. I'll be the first one to say that that's fucked up.
Mhm.
I'm actually not that sorry though. It's week 13. People are doing dumb shit, and every once in a while, I mean, this is where you kind of let that emotion out sometimes. So blame me in the comments. Yeah, I just put that guy on his ass. Now through the S's right up behind another Mustang, and this is the fight for P10. So we're almost breaking into that top 10 echelon, and we actually find space on what is the outside for the first corner
When
of
he
the
wins.
stadium sector. But if
Come
you
on,
look
Pasa.
around the
When he
outside of
wins.
the first corner, you get the inside of the first apex of the chicane. That's what I'm trying to do. Driving over that curve,
He
maintaining
wins,
what
bro.
is now the inside for the chicane gives me a huge advantage, but I have to be aware of the switchback, so I'm going slowly around that second apex, hold them on the outside, and that should get me this next corner up into P10.
That's
No wing
what.
necessary, and that's the kind of move that I really like to see happen on week 13. Like, this whole week for me, because it's unranked, throughout the entirety of this week. So nobody's losing SR, nobody's gaining IR. This is your time to try and experiment with where to make moves. BMW up ahead, trying just that beautifully, moving, finding space on the inside of the first apex for that chicane and sliding past the Mercedes, who is my next target. Car number 4 right there, Michael Dowden. And we're actually going to be given a position 3 as another example of like week 13 mentality. That guy had to hit for whatever reason he had damage, but he still threw a move down. It's the kind of stupid stuff you only see on week 13, but that's also why it's so much fun to drive. We're trying to set up for a switchback out of the second chicane. Doesn't work too well, but we are approaching like a pretty massive group of cars here, so whenever I start to get involved in a group like this, I like to take it slightly patient because you never know when someone's going to fight or just slide out going into the S. So we move up into P7, and the group is already thinning out because of that really good run into the final bit of the S's, but not quite able to make use of it. Actually, almost fucking spinning my car there. God Almighty, locking up the rears is what that looked like. Also, not having a wing probably doesn't help with that. Now, the car head is not using all of the entry into the stadium, and I have a bad habit of like when somebody's doing that, I also overslow. Even though I have no reason to, I will kind of like overslow with the car ahead, and that's kind of what you just saw there. I actually totally killed my run all the way up until the final corner, where he just whiffs the apex by a country mile, and we are in the BMW. So going down the straight, the ridiculous power of this thing is about to be on full display. I'm 2 tenths behind him. he has the slipstream to the car ahead of him, but it just doesn't matter. He could have the slipstream of, say, if there was a brick wall ahead of him moving at 200 miles an hour that puts him into a vacuum with no air resistance, and we would still gap him, flinging it up the inside of not only the Mercedes, but also the Mustang, who gets caught totally on the outside, moving up from P7 to P5, but through the chicane, I've got a narrow entry, which is going to give me a pretty bad exit, and a bit of abuse of the track limits by Mercedes, but that's what week 13 is all about, baby. Because if this was in an official race, like you could technically do what he's doing right here. It's not a slowdown. You get a 1x, but sometimes it's worth it for the position. Now we're in a drag race in the next corner, and I have the outside, and I'm in the BMW, so very quickly our runs will even out, and I'll actually go a bit faster towards the end of that, but it's not enough to put me ahead of him, and I am going to look for the switchback instead, almost getting rear-ended by the Mustang, who's all over me, and not quite finding the space on the inside for the double apex that I would have liked. So really good defense from the Mercedes, who kind of overslows on the exit there. I think what actually happened is he went deep and like kind of slid out and lost traction. So we run into the back of him and end up losing the position to the Mustang as well. Very unfortunate. So right back down into P7, which I'm fine with. I mean, that move was kind of fluke that I had down the straight anyway. Now through the S's, and really good run. I was thinking about looking at the inside there, but the Mustang kind of held it extremely tight. Good defense by him. Honestly, really good defense by him. That's a move you're going to have to look out for when racing this week. Like into that second bit of the S's, people are going to fling it on the inside of you. Now into the arena, I'm actually going to fling it to the inside, and I am fully committed there. He knows that he's backing out. It's all to play for. These are the final couple of corners of the race. I'm not able to get up the inside of the Mercedes, but I play really defensive through that chicane just to make sure that Mustang doesn't fling it back on me. And we're not going to be able to get ahead of Michael, but we will end up coming across the line in a motherfucking P5. And in true Week 13 fashion, that Mustang, disapproving of my dive, just going to run into the back of me and send me absolutely flying across the track and into the wall, which is the best way to end the race in Week 13. No loss or gain of SR or IR because this is technically an unofficial race. We did have 26 incidents, which is pretty bad though. There were people with more than that, but still something to look out for. I don't really want to be having that many incidents in these races. Now, straight into the next one on the formation lap, and once again, we have not qualified, so we're starting in P14. And this was actually a decent SOF, 4.5K for Week 13 is pretty crazy. Nice little shot of the Mustang there, so it's all up on my ass, and we are green, baby. Starting on the outside, shifted way too early out of second gear there, but still getting just a stupidly OP run because this car is just stupidly OP on this track. We've gained two positions already, one on the left, one on the right, totally clearing that turquoise Mustang. And I made up my mind at this point that I was going in between these guys. You can see me kind of prying that space open in the middle, and it just opens up like straight down the middle on the inside of the freaking Porsche. Well, look at this maneuver. My God. Absolutely stunning stuff. I made up my mind. At this point, I'm going on the inside of this pink Mustang, and the Porsche who I just went around said, nah, is going to cut that first apex, and this one, I mean, that's on me, definitely. Here's my cockpit view. I honestly didn't even know he was there. Like, I don't, what you were seeing is how I race. I don't have triples. I just didn't see him there, and I think I went straight. There's a lot of depth that happened there as well, and I'm going to cover a bit of it. The laser BMW not quite opening up this corner really at all. The McLaren doing the opposite. They both spin into John Paul, that turquoise Mustang. Meanwhile, two cars behind them just spin completely on their own. So that was, I think, 6 cars in total taken out in the first sector of that track. Right on the back of this BMW, who didn't quite get around because he held the inside through that chicane. And it's looking like this should be a pretty cut and dry move into the second chicane. We have the inside. Our car is faster, honestly. I get a big greedy here, looking to make it 2-for-1. And I do pry space open on the first apex of the chicane, which opens up the switchback for me into the double apex. And I am going to try and send it here. Once again, just put my nose there, and he has to give space. We are too wide now into the S's. He has the inside for the S's, which is advantageous for the first apex, but it's very easy to get thrown offline when you're right there. I give him a bit more space, honestly, than I needed to, and that allows him to have a pretty good run with the first part of the S's, but he just over brakes or over slows for the second part. Just, I guess, it's soft throttle too much, and we're too wide through this bit right here. I do give him space. He's still on track there, not an off track, so we're all good. It was actually really, really good racing through there. Like, I assume that that's going to be a battle you see the week in official races into the stadium section. He's going to back out before we get through a breaking zone. So we move up into P7. We are 7 positions up in the one lap. Kind of nuts. I think this was by far my best start in the GT4s yet, and this car is just. I mean, I think this. I don't think it'll be this strong throughout the whole season, but if it is, it's ridiculous because I mean this thing is OP, especially when you do have a wing on it. Skipping ahead to lap 3, and we're on board with the car in P3. He's falling off of the top 2 and into the S's. He's going to just completely fall off, locking up his rears, sliding all the way around. That'll move us up into P6 for free because we were kind of like stuck in this train here. Everybody in this race, these like top 5, were all really fast. The top guys were running like mid 49s. I think I could run mid 49s. My fastest lap of the week ended up being like a 49.3. But at this point in time, I don't think that I had achieved that feat yet. Now looking possibly up the inside of that chicane, I think it got into that Porsche's head. It's totally botched line through there, and it's not. I want to say it's like, oh, I get a better exit than him, but I don't think I really did. This car is just stupid, guys. Week 1.
Dickies. Let's set you free.
Are you ready? Yes.
Come on, baby.
I know it's
As the director of finance, I'm managing 15 to 20 contracts a month. With Acrobat AI Assistant, I can summarize long contracts and identify key terms instantly. AI Assistant helps me compare 2 different versions of the same document for key changes. It makes me feel very confident that nothing's missing and everything's accurate. With AI Assistant, we're able to focus on what really matters, growing our business and finding new ways to reach soccer fans. Upgrade your Google Fiber and pay one simple bill every month.
But it all should be like inflation.
Take care of criminal? No.
Data overages?
Find out if your address is eligible today at fiber.google.com.
For cheesy board, just use the BMW. It's OP as hell. We're side by side into the entry for the chicane, and he's just gonna back out of that. No point really. Like at some point, I'm just gonna fling it up the inside, or just drive past him on a straight, which is what was happening for most of the competition. Skipping ahead to lap 6, so skipping a lot of the races. And I'm really struggling to catch this watch tech guy. We have gapped P6 by 4 seconds at this point, but still haven't quite put ourselves on the rear end of Wojtek, who just did a 49.2. I did a 49.5. So I felt like we were pretty similar in pace. I wasn't close to gaining time to him in the long run, and I actually did a far superior run all the way through the S's. Just abandoned track limits there at the end of it. And this is actually a car I think that I made contact with at some point in the race. I'm not totally sure, but the Aston is also pretty damn strong here. I don't think it's quite as fast on the straights, but I think it is quicker in the corners. Look at the space given. That is some beautiful, close, respectful racing. Looking for a switchback into the final chicane of the track, and I get on throttle way too late. Still get a really good exit, but I didn't quite want to commit to that. We were pretty close to pace. Car is dead up ahead of us. That'll move us up into P5, and if you're wondering how that happened, nothing interesting. This was P2. He just locks up his rears, as so many people do, and slides backwards across the track. And I am literally attached to the back of Wojciech's car. Wojciech Swindon Fury DeWitt. We are on lap number 8, and moving up the inside, here comes the BMW Power Baby. We should have at least a nose head ahead. I think, damn, you're him completely. That is absolutely insane. To the first braking zone, and I brake early as I am on the inside. Going to get space on the outside, and get space on the inside. Good stuff, but into the next quarter, really unfortunate moment as pretty big net code. I mean, I just get absolutely flung off of this rear bumper while there was like a foot between our cars. It is what it is, and yeah, we lose quite a bit of time and actually a position as well. So Antonio goes through and have to settle for P5. Not enough time left in this race to make up any more positions. We end up just riding it out where we are and crossing the line in once again P5. So 2 in a row, which is fantastic. You know, honestly, the positions to me didn't matter so much. It was really about the racing. There was some great racing in that race. I did off track every single lap. That sucks.
Gonna have to work on that into the formation lap for the next one. And equality, you can see us right there on the front row, actually starting on pole with Wojciech beside us. So he's starting P2, and I wanted to kind of not get revenge. It wasn't his fault for that last race, but I wanted to win this one. Starting on pole, BB, I thought, you know what? Let me just try and drive away with this. Jumping the gun as soon as the car pulled, these car pulled in fence, I'm gone, and goodbye, everybody. Like, what is this? This is absurd. I I think I won the race already. They say you can't win the race in turn one, but I think I won it before turn one. Now, into turn one, and something that they do say is that you can lose the race in turn one. And as a matter of fact, I, I mean, I don't know if you consider this losing the race, but it's a pretty significant handicap as I slide backwards into the grass and have the view of shame. Every single car passing me and I fall down from P1 into P18. Actually, not passing everybody. There was one person behind me, 8 seconds behind me. And how did that happen, you might ask? It's a pretty boring story. On the formation lap, he's already about 8 seconds behind. But just to add insult to injury, he's going to spin himself out at the chicane before the race started. So, yeah, not super interesting. But good for us, I guess, because we didn't fall down to P19. How awful that would have been. Now, they are about 2 by 2 up ahead of us. Somebody's backwards in the middle of the second chicane, and we're going to have to go back quite a bit to understand the lore that led to that point. So that's me spinning into turn one, and the car that started P4, car number 2 there, gets hit by the car that started P5. It's damage from it. I don't think he got a slowdown. It didn't look like he cut anything, but he almost brake checks the car behind him, who just hit him. That's car number 23 with the wolf on the side of his car. He's going to move up into P3 for the time being, but that's a dangerous position to be when you just hit the guy who's directly behind you. Because I think he tried. Actually, that doesn't look intentional. I think 23 just overslowed. I don't know. But P2, or car number 2 died. That's Mati Cunillon, goodbye, sir. And that'll put us up into an astonishing P17. Going to make it tried to make it one more, looking up the inside of actually 2, looking for P15 there, but backing out because there is a Porsche that's backwards at the end of the double apex. And to understand how that happened, we're going to reverse again just a little bit as he kind of swerves to the left to avoid Mati, which gives him a really good run. But he is in the middle of Porsche Central here, getting all up in the fight, but going to fall victim to the mid/rear engine of the Cayman. Just too much weight back there, sliding around on those full tires, and we did totally clear that Mustang. So the Mustang plus the Cayman that just was backwards puts us up into P15, looking for P14 around the outside of another Cayman through the S's, and somebody has died up ahead. It's not interesting. I'm not rewinding again. They just spun themselves out. Really good, really close racing between myself and this Cayman as we continue to wide all of the way around the final bit of the S's until he backs out. He splashed me, but I think that was totally fair. I'm not quite sure what he was upset about. Bit of drama up ahead as both of these cars have a bad run. And this is what week 13 is about, baby. Just sending stupid stuff. I'm going to try it, and it's going to end in disaster, unfortunately. Touching the 73 Aston goes deep into me in the rear, and the McLaren's collected his collateral. Just take a look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Like, come on. What a save. Locking the steering immediately and finding the car facing the right direction. The Porsche behind us, as that McLaren spun, just kind of spins himself as well, gets murdered by the Mustang, and we continue on in P12. So we actually gain a position there, which is pretty insane. The Aston is extremely deep into that first bit of the chicane, and I should have a really good run here as he doesn't even try to open up the final corner and still misses that final apex as well. So I'm going to take a tight exit here, get the inside for the next corner, which doesn't really matter because I'm going to clear this guy on the straight anyway before we even get to that corner. Like, he is totally behind us and then some. What the hell, dude? This is insane. I'm still playing it extremely defensively because I did just go 3 wide and almost killed him, so I assume that he might try and fire back on me. I'm literally not opening up any of these corners, but he really isn't either, so he's just falling off of us anyway. We are a second clear by the time we exit that chicane. Going into the
Okay.
We're almost 2 seconds clear. Another
Okay.
Cayman falling victim to the fact that the weight distribution with these new tires is just like extremely hard to manage for whatever reason right now. I tried driving the Cayman, by the way, because I love Porsche. You know, I love Porsche. This whole channel is based around the Porsche Cup. But my God, is the GT4 a difficult car relative to the um, the BMW up the inside of a Mustang into the stadium? And I'd say, yeah, we deserve some space there, side by side, giving him a ton of space on the final bit of that chicane. But Torres gets unsettled. He tries to keep a nose up the inside, and to be fair, he does it very well. But the Mustang power is just not even close to the German superiority of the BMW. I hope that's not racist. I can see how, like, kind of it would be in some sense. Now, P2 and P3, they're Mustangs of the same livery battling each other 5 seconds away from the leader, and they're going to spin each other out. I think the car on the outside just broke, and the car on the inside, it can be difficult to judge because there is a key like on that street, but he's dead, and the beam got up reposition. He doesn't even try and get back on the track. He's just rolling it. He's probably out of his fucking sim. So we're up into eights now, having quite the recovery race. Now the Mustang that did die in that fiasco, who was P2, has fallen down to P3 by this point. And going into the final bit of the SS is going to lock up his ears on top of that curving and just kill himself. I don't even touch that curving. You probably should, but I just don't. It doesn't feel necessary. It just feels like it unsettles the car a bit. As a matter of fact, I tried to avoid most of the curving under braking, like the entry curves. Even this one I barely use, which I need to change. I need to be using all of that and more. You actually get your tire on the right side of that first entry curve. Now, side by side, looking like at least there's potential for it up ahead, but I should turn my attention to the Wiener Schnitzel car, which is like a millimeter in front of me. No longer. Attention back to the Porsches up ahead. The Wiener Schnitzel is on the inside, but going into the stadium, he is just completely backing out of that. They are still side by side up ahead, which is great. I'm gaining a ton of time, and I'm actually going to sling it up the inside. Just try and force my nose there so that he can't take up that space because my car is there, and he does very well to actually give me space. And that pulls him off of the car up ahead, but it really doesn't make too much of a difference to me because they are both in cars that are not BMWs. You could say less superior. You could even say inferior. Doesn't matter. The car ahead, he was like, this next Porsche is like 5 tenths going onto the straight ahead of me. And before we reach the end of the straight, I am going to be more than alongside him as I go super deep into the braking zone, trying to go all the way around the outside, and I actually get it done somehow. Now, I way overshot that corner, so I'm extremely narrow. He's going to look to go around the outside, playing the inside for the exit apex of the chicane, and he does that super well. And honestly, nobody got an off track there. Like, that is the kind of racing that I'm looking forward to once these go official, because this track is awesome, dude. Like, you can send it on the inside of any of these chicanes, or you can try and look it narrow, look for a switchback. Like, it's going to be crazy. Huge send from this Mercedes. My God, scared the hell out of me. I had to open up my steering on turn-in because I was pretty sure that I was about to die. And surprisingly, like, the Porsches are able to fight back and hold this man down with how inferior the Porsches have been on this track. I was thinking that this guy would follow me through that same dive, but instead he's actually going to make contact going into the S's. And then I think he ends up losing that position through there as they enter side by side. I'm not quite sure, and to be honest, I'm
I
not really
imagine
worried about
nobody
it
wants to
because my
see me
position
eat,
is on
so
the podium. The two cars ahead of me, that is
yeah.
P3 and P2. I don't think we're catching P1. He's 13 seconds up the road, but getting P2 is very feasible. You have a couple of more laps to do it as well. This is lap 6 of 8, and beautiful sight ahead of me. Not only are they side by side, but the inside part is all of the way to the inside, which is optimal for me because that creates conflicting lines between the two and will basically make both of them take the most optimally suboptimal line, if that makes any sense. I went from 8 tenths to 2 tenths, so 6 tenths. Quick math. That's race car math right there. Race car driver math. And I have all of the opportunity in the world to try and get like a double overtake going, but the car head does a really good job to attack. And by attacking the Aston, he is defending me, which is really good.
Run.
But I'm going to set them up for the double switchback whammy, and
Don't
just
admit
about
defeat.
get it as we side of the Alpine Stars Mustang, playing that position. He was extremely deep through the double apex, and we are up into a podium position. Now, Scott Harville, holding P2 from us, is going to lead us through the S's here as we get to get a nice little sight of the difference between our lines. He goes a bit deep out of that final bit of the first part of the S's, and then ends up missing the entry to the final part of the S's due to that. Wow, I'm confusing myself talking right now, but I end up getting a really good run out, and that claims the inside for the stadium. He could definitely make this work around the outside. We saw it earlier, but he backs completely out. Says, you know what, you can run away with that, and run away with that. I will opening up the chicane in the stadium as much as I possibly can to just really try and separate myself and get out of slip as much as possible because the Aston Martin with slip was actually around the
Run.
same speed as the BMW. I think it's the only car that really came close. Now we are way too far from the leader.
He is 6 seconds up the road, so something must have happened for him to lose 8 seconds because he was 13, but 6 is still quite a bit of time, and this is lap number 7 of 8. So coming to the end of the final lap, this is the stadium section. I definitely closed up some time. I was feeling pretty quick. We got him down to just under 5 seconds, but 5 seconds is still a gap that exists. If it's by an inch, a mile, or 5 seconds, it's going to be P2, and that's technically an L because P1 is the win. But for me, it felt really, really good just to have a recovery like that. So I hope you all learned something here that the BMW is the best car in the world in GT4, well, or in Mexico. I also, yes, I reduced my incidents count. Only 14 incidents, which technically wouldn't even be a penalty in an official race, so I will take it. If you guys enjoyed this video and want to see more like it or support the channel, click the video on your screen, the link's in the description, and subscribe. There we go.
I learned about crypto for a body of work.
Road America. This was a pretty important week for me because before I actually got into any races, I did a coaching session with Bernardo Ferreira.
Because of the understeer it's going to happen right here, what you ideally want to do, you want to attack this one a tiny bit early. Because when you actually get to understeer, you're going to maybe be careful with the amount of steering Aiden. You can see, look, I want you to pay attention to the amount of steering you're applying. By the mid corner, essentially, you have 90 degrees of steering. You're transferring all the rotations on the front tires, right? So all the rotation is done on the steering instead of the front tires. Now when I get to my lap, third gear, that's what I'm trouble. Look how much steering I have. Yeah. And now we have 9 moment of time sustained, which is this braking zone. Oh, and with the like from here until the end of the lap, we're pretty much equal to be honest. But this is the a lot of time.
If you don't know who Bernardo is, he is an extremely quick Porsche Cup driver and really, really good at explaining and identifying problems and helping you with them. He has coaching, I've mentioned it before, and I will again leave a link in the description below. It really gave me things to focus on. Now, those things that I am focusing on did kind of go out of the window for a lot of these races. I was consciously trying to fix them. Like I was actually trying to steer less initially here, but I ended up driving off of the track, not using the throttle enough to rotate the car, and that's going to disqualify my first flying lap for this race for qualifying, which is pretty important that you get a clean lap. So for my second lap, I kind of was like, I'm just gonna ship it and scrub my tires. It is just qualifying. I really did want to try and focus on the race, using my throttle more to rotate, like he was saying. But for qualifying, I kind of just reverted back to my monkey brain of scrubbing the tires a lot more than I really needed to. Actually, a really good run through technically T3 right there that we just went through, and I haven't been steering as much as I do a lot of times. This next corner we're coming up to, technically it's turn 5, huge overtaking opportunity in the race, downhill braking zone, but there's a lot of compression once the road flattens out, and I'm steering a bit too much there again, but I do think I used the throttle pretty well to rotate the car at that point. The main place where I was using too much steering, the carousel, which we'll come to in just a second, I do still struggle with my steering. I just couldn't get the car rotated with as little steering as he was using. This is turn 8. This is where I was losing a tremendous amount of time, so I was really trying to brake a bit later, roll a lot more speed through there, and use more of the track. I was losing almost 3 or 4 tenths to Bernardo in that one corner. This is the carousel, and you can see that my steering was just about at 90 degrees there and kind of remains for the entirety of that corner, which is totally unnecessary. I am scrubbing my tires way more than I need to. For the kink, you can use a lot of the grass on the outside, on the inside, and then also on the outside again. So flying through there is basically flat. You can lift less depending on how much wind is actually pushing you through there. Canada corner, braking just after the 4, staying in third gear, trying to roll as much speed as possible, use all of the track,
And then the penultimate corner right here, really fun one. Lift, pretty much immediately get back on throttle, fire over that outside exit curve. Final corner, basically turning all of the way through the braking zone, and I was being pretty aggressive with my inputs there, more aggressive than I needed to. We still end up coming across the line for a 207.732. Pretty good lap, but I had William Rasmussen in this lobby, and he is rocking a full racing livery as he does drive with us quite a bit. And my God, was this boy rapid on this track? He was absolutely flying. One of the faster people I saw all week, and not much to say about that. He just has an innate understanding of racing. He comes across the line just after me for an absolute banger of a 207.358. So that will put him on pole. We will be in P2, and this meant that we were going to have a pretty good battle. I was hoping I would have a good battle. There's a lot of slipstream on this track, and the car in P3 is a second behind me in quality. So it was probably going to be one of the two of us. And just before anybody says anything, me and Will actually do not race on voice when we race. We will be in a call before the race and then turn it off and basically go at each other. So that was the idea here. Really good launch, enough to keep P3 behind us, which was really important to me. Important enough that I actually take a defensive line into T1 because I'm okay with losing time to Will right now. We have slipstream. We should be able to pull back up to him. So I was much more concerned with just keeping my position. A bit of fighting going on further down in the group into T3, side by side, actually in front and behind around P8, P9. Eventually, everybody settles into position, but it's looking like the top three are beginning to pull clear already. I was hoping we could drop this guy and just following Will, hoping that he would pull me away from him into turn number 5 and take a look at Will's line. This is the line you see from more people where they cut outside of that curving. It's not an off track. It gives you a really good exit. But you'll notice that I just about never do that unless I'm looking for a switchback. I just felt more comfortable staying a bit tight there. You don't really lose too much time because it was a pretty short run to that next corner. Now, from T5 to the carousel is basically the infield of this track, and that's where most of the time is gain or loss between people. We were beginning to pull away from P3. We gained about 6 tenths just through those couple of corners alone. Now, into the carousel, which is just not my corner, as you saw Bernardo talking about my steering, I was really trying to rotate the car more with the throttle. I do a slightly better job here, but I still reapply more throttle than I would have liked on the exit and still don't make the corner. Now, dirty air does play a factor when you're behind somebody through the carousel and through the cane that we just went flying through. If you're right behind somebody, it can be a little bit sketchy. The air is still disturbed after the car is carving it through. So, you go faster as slipstream does to you, but that does also give you a bit less aerodynamic grip when you're following behind somebody super closely. Now, 3 tenths to Will and 1.3 seconds to the car behind. It was a pretty healthy looking gap. I think at this point it was clear to me and to Will that it was going to be between the two of us. But even still, probably not super smart to be battling into turn one on lap two because although there is a gap with these guys behind us, it closes up really quickly once you start battling. So we're actually not even close enough to Will to go for a move in T1 anyway, which is fantastic. We're just going to ride behind him T1. T2 is technically this pink right here. Right here. This is that is T2. And then this is T3. And Will was just absolutely hooked up through turn 3. I was turning in, I think, a little bit too late, missing the initial apex of that corner because you could use a lot more of the outside than I was on most occasions. But it doesn't make too much of a difference. Look at the effect the slipstream has. We're just flying up to Will, and I am going to look to dive down the inside. Will pulling out, taking his normal line, looking for a switchback, and my God, does he find it just about perfectly into that next corner. The uphill left-hander, grip falls off, and the inside has a huge advantage. So on the outside, I try and make it work, but it's just not there for me. I cut back before getting it off track, settling behind Will, a valiant effort, but a beautiful switchback from Will to maintain the lead of the race. And during all of that, we actually gained time on P3 and P4, who I believe battling as well. Now, Will has gone completely wide through turn 8, which puts us side by side on the outside through the carousel. Don't really like going too wide on the carousel. All you're doing is losing a ton of time, and eventually I do back out and sit right behind him. I am pretty close behind him though, which means a ton of dirty air will be affecting my aerodynamic position. through the kink, and you'll see I play it super passively, lifting really, really early and just making sure that I'm not risking dying because it's very, very consequential if you lose grip through the kink and go flying into the wall, as you are coming about 220 kph through that corner. Canada, I felt super solid, and that was the corner we just went through. But these final two corners, not, I was not confident enough in my ability here to keep up with Will on most of these laps. His exit through that final corner, absolutely fantastic. I've always struggled a bit with that corner, but a lot of my flaws are being hidden in terms of the pace because of the slipstream that I was receiving from Will. Now, the disadvantage to staying this close behind somebody for an extended amount of laps is that dirty air gets you to slide a little bit more through basically every single corner, and your tires do take a bit more of a beating. They overheat a lot easier. I'm going to try and take the lead of the race, get some clean air for myself, and hopefully save on tires. And there's, of course, a way to save tires when you are behind, which is basically just underdrive the corners and let the slipstream do all the work for you. But that wasn't really what I was doing at that point. We got the position done through T5 though, and we're going to see if we can lead this race for a little bit. You actually see Will backing off through T7 right there and into T8 as the 30 air. Just play a bit of a role there, and it's another one of those corners that's basically just a lift you're flying. Very easy to go sliding off of the track. The carousel, another one where dirty air plays a big role, and I'm not sure if that's what happens here, but Will kind of gets caught out, sliding all of the way to the outside there and giving me a pretty decent gap, almost a full second as we head towards the kink. And really interesting to take the kink on a hot lap on this track because depending on the wind, sometimes it was a 70% lift, sometimes it was better to get fully off of the throttle and then back on before you even hit that apex turn. Felt really solid through Canada, but with the 7-10 gap behind to Will, I knew that he was going to be having a ton of slipstream. And as I mentioned on the last lap, he was consistently gaining time on me through this final corner. You can see it on the relative there. He actually gained a 10 just going through there. So he has more speed than me going onto the straight, and he will be sucking up that slipstream all of the way down the straight. Now, it would be until lap 5 that he really got close enough to challenge us to make a bit of looking for the lead of the race. At this point, the gap to P3 had opened up quite a bit, and these guys were also battling, so taking a good amount of time out of each other. And through turn number 3, Will is going to get a really, really solid exit. I drive over the dirt. It doesn't lose you a ton of time doing that, but it's definitely not optimal. And I decide on the center line, semi-defensive, into the big braking zone, takes the inside. I look for the outside, and I was thinking about a switchback, but my God, did I get on the throttle like half, probably 3/4 of a second too late. So I just totally see that position and get behind him, almost go back through T6, and that will be the lead of the race absolutely thrown out the window. Now, Will has an absolute dick ton of pace, and it seems like he just gets faster as the race goes on. So I knew that it was going to be quite the mission to stick onto him. Through the penultimate corner, I did get gifted a little bit of a lifeline as he totally misses the apex, drives over the edge. It slows the car to avoid totally cutting that corner as you can't actually get a slowdown. So it puts me right back on his tail. A fantastic place to be at the beginning of a straight as long as the Road America pit straight, and that gives us a ton of overspeed. He goes defensive about halfway down the straight. I try and hold him to the inside here to keep him from opening up the corner for himself. And my goal here was to kind of nullify his run through the corner, try and get a better one, potentially and get a switchback, and we just about executed it. It was a very small run, but it did make a difference because we actually made contact with Will. It kind of killed our run, so I back off, try and play a bit of a longer game as we run down to T5, and I'm in a good place to get overspeed enough to make a move. He goes super defensive really early on. As he tried to open it up, I tuck back to the inside, keep him on the inside as much as I can, looking for the switchback. And once again, I just get on throttle way too late. I turn in too late. I get on throttle too late. I think I was being really conservative with my switchbacks because number one, I didn't want to kill Will, and number two, I do play on a single monitor, and it makes it a bit difficult to judge the switchback sometimes. It's definitely not impossible. You can still do anything on a single monitor that you can do with triples, but it does make it just a little bit trickier. Lap 7, down towards T5, and once again, we got him on the inside. This time I can see very clearly that he's not making this corner on the apex. And he goes deep, and we almost fucking kill ourselves trying to be greedy with the amount that we were opening up our steering, just touching his rear bumper. We get absolutely sent. He bodies the fuck out of us. Like his car didn't take anything. And for whatever reason, because of that, he's going to back out and actually give us a lead and flash us. Not quite sure what was going on in his mind there. Potentially, he thought that I was going to kill him or that that was his fault, and I don't really think that it was. He was a bit narrow on the exit, but that's just defense. Like you try and hold yourself narrow to avoid the switchback, which pretty much did. It does put him in a really good position here, going on to lap 8 as he's behind us down the pit straight. Huge run. I'm playing into my defensive once again, allowing him the inside because I was looking to open up the corner for myself
We're
while
going
killing
into a
him in
long
the run, but he
race.
actually opened it up really well in the braking zone, and I just totally backed out of that. It's lap 8 of 12, so we've got this lap and 3 more. We're kind of coming down to the wire, and I'm just about to kill him for T3, just braking way too late, almost going into the back of him, and that was kind of the moment in my head where I was like, you know what, let's just ride this out and try and get a last lap done because I felt my tires really starting to go, and I felt like if I was pushing for 3 laps trying to attack, I was just going to cook them and totally cook myself. Now through the carousel, you saw we went through a ton of gravel, lap number 9, and then on the exit of the carousel, there is a ton of gravel again, like an absolute fuck ton of gravel. And it didn't make too much of a difference on this lap, but I was very aware that on the exit of the carousel, your car is totally on edge already. So going over gravel could cause a lot of problems. It loses you grip in the carousel, and it could potentially lose you grip further on as your tires get really dirty. On lap 10, and William actually has a slowdown, which is what you're seeing him serve right now from the penultimate corner of the last lap, I believe that was, and through T3. Good defense. I wasn't really looking to attack too harshly. As I said, last lap move was the goal here, but we were so close on lap number 10. I just can't help myself sometimes. I love racing Will. I love racing people I know. I do get on the brakes pretty early there, kind of half sending that move. Like if he made a mistake, hopefully I could get a better run. But he's actually going to pin the inside into T6, which is fine. I wasn't wanting to be super aggressive. The more I could make him defend right now, it just feels like you're kind of wearing somebody down. Like if they're defending for 3 laps in a row, even 2 laps in a row, they're more likely to make a mistake at some point during all of that defense. So you're kind of forcing them to take slightly more awkward lines, and you never know when they're going to make a mistake trying to achieve one of those lines. And through the carousel, I think that it's a blend of being as close to him as we were, about 2 or 3 tenths, getting our left tires. I mean, there is so much gravel. There's almost more on this lap. You see, he's actually braking on the exit. I just say, fuck it, drive into the dirt, and then through the kink, fully off the throttle, fully back on, and we totally. Yep, it's fine. Now, like I said, I think it was a combination of the dirty air, the dirty tires, and just really overcorrecting is what was the nail in the coffin there from me as I threw the car completely into the wall. Will is driving off into the distance, and thankfully our car can still drive, although it doesn't drive totally straight. The tires are not where they're supposed to be. They're quite a bit too far into the car. It's like anti-spacers. They just smacked the wall and got shoved in. I don't know what part of the car compressed to allow space for the wheels like that, but something's broken. My steering was not straight, and you can kind of see it here. I was being super, super cautious. We had a big enough of a gap that I wasn't worried about losing P2, and by the time we crossed the final lap, yeah, it wasn't really a problem. 4 seconds behind, 4 seconds ahead, and we crossed in P2. Sorry to Will. I know you wanted a battle. Sorry to you guys. You probably wanted to see a battle as well. But also congratulations to Will for the win and enjoy his beautiful burnout. All things considered, I got really lucky that I didn't destroy my car a lot more and was able to still secure P2. Would have been cool to put up a battle with Will, but he was way faster and he really deserves that win. Lost a bit of safety rating. It happens a lot on this track. Next race, and we are starting P3 right ahead of Joey, who we had made a bet with. All right, the winner is for position. For position. Yep. I'll go to this. On Clyde, oh, you're a bitch. Fuck you. Oh, oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. If only this was the near release. Whatever. That was exactly what I needed. Wow. A little bit. I'm actually cooked with the books. Because I don't think this check is there was yeah, you are. Back that back that ass. Oh my god, back that ass up. I'm not seeing what appears. Oh my god. Ew. So if Joey is ahead of me, that's my position. Just saying. Now behind Joey, this X delivery on the surface, Zach 8 in the car, designed by JWC Designs. Check them out, link in the description. I just want to shout out because that is a totally sexy delivery. Now let's fucking go. Starting P3, these two guys ahead of me are extremely bad. I don't
Nice.
know.
England and skiing, baby. Into the O. Nice.
Backs totally out, gives us the entire track to get a good run through T3, and Luis goes through between the two ahead, and we all basically settle into single file as we go onto the very long straight. It looks like Jules pulling to the outside, pulling back to the inside, getting a slip. I am all the while building an extreme amount of overspeed as we make our way down into
Oh
T5,
man.
and I have the inside
Man, Cafe, bro. Why you gotta ruin the party, bro?
around the outside. I'm playing it pretty cautious and delaying my throttle by quite a bit. Gonna let Jules have that one and continue to event into P6. I was very much in the mindset of live to fight another day. It's a long race. There's multiple ways to say it, but we were only on the first lap of 12. And I mean, the laps are what, 2 minutes each? So it's a pretty long race. It's like 25, 30 minutes in total. And as we go around the rest of this lap, you'll see a bit of my deficiencies because I, even with Slipstream, was really struggling up with these guys, especially on the first lap. I wasn't really willing to push my tires all that hard. I was playing it super safe in the mindset that the Slipstream would just pull me up to them, but it kind of wasn't. And I did really botch the kink as well. Joey just staying behind, the car behind him just staying behind him. It felt like a very chill race between the three of us at the very least. Not Can't really speak for anybody past that backwards, but it seemed like the two cars ahead were having a next in here, the final thoughts. Bit more of a break time than everybody else that I could see. So I was hoping that that would lead to some sort of dismay for one of them, possibly a collision, a racing incident of some sort. There was a lot of time for that to happen, so I wasn't really in a rush. They were right on each other's tail as we headed towards lap two, and sure enough, Jules is going to look for the inside. Luis actually totally backs out, which is not what I wanted to happen. I would have much rather seen them fit up side by side. But nonetheless, we still did gain a bit of time because Luis broke probably 75 to 100 meters earlier to make that a easier run through for Jules, as I'm sure Luis wanted to lose as little time as possible. Nothing really happened until T5 lap 4, where eventually Luis sent another move down the inside of T5. And from my view, it looks like excuse me, Jules is looking to go around the outside. They make contact. Bit of a rough run for both of them. They're now going side by side into T6. This should surely slow them down a lot, and it does. We're right back onto Jules' tail, and this was kind of what I was expecting to happen. I would I was thinking that they would pull away from me with just their pure pace, and then eventually they would send a couple moves, get pulled right back, and that cycle would repeat. Huge dive from Jules, looking to take advantage of what I thought was going to be a switchback from Luis, but he opts instead to just defend me and make contact into the carousel. Jules back into the lead, and we're pretty close to these guys now. 3/10. We should get a lot of slipstream, but that 3/10 gap actually opens up immediately as we exit the carousel, and really that run out of there from Luis that is going to affect him all of the way down to Canada Corner. And again, he is in the dirt. This gives us a huge run. He leaves the inside open, which is the outside for Canada. So he wanted to defend the outside. I'm trying to open it up for myself, and I realized pretty early on that this is going to be me coming around the outside if I'm going to get this move done. So I'm trying to hang out there, trying to get a good run as well, almost getting pushed off of the track there, but fighting to keep myself off of or away from that off track. And I eventually back out as we go through the penultimate corner. He cuts the grass, but gets the position done, and he wasn't too happy about that. I mean, I felt like that was a valid move, although, yes, it could be argued that that was a stupid move for me. Not stupid, but stupid in strategy sense, I guess. And he shows this may sending me a good job message as we drive down the street, which I doubt is genuine. And, I mean, they had been racing so clean, but I just kind of figured they weren't going to take each other out. So I wanted to. I knew that these guys were faster than me, so any opportunity to make a move and possibly make something happen for myself, I had to take it. Now, lap number 18, sure enough, they flew away. I just did not have their pace. Joey was just right behind me, and his first mistake basically all race has put us 15-3. And immediately the car behind us is going to take advantage of it. They're going side by side now down towards the five, and Joey had me inside. I didn't realize early enough, and I kind of ended up giving the slip to car number three there. Moves ahead of Joey, but pretty quickly as I go through T5, Joey's going to get that position back because car number three on the exit allows nose on the inside for Joey into T6 and three backing out of that. Generally, that is not where you want to go too wide. Very, very easy to die there when you go too wide. And the car P5 knew better of it. So that kind of put me on an island. Joey was continuing to fight with this guy. On the very next lap, was close enough to Joey, but he was probably going to be once again down to T5. And this time, looking up the inside, Joey is now on the outside. If he gets this done, it's probably going to get pushed back for him.
Nice.
Did it on the last lap. Let's see if he
Hold
can do
it.
it again. Racing early.
Falling back. Keep falling back.
Very similar to last time, except the difference is that he is not quite going back out of it or from the outside of it.
Get away, Scarlet. Get away.
That's kind of how that ends up going. When you go around the outside, there's very easy to get shoved in the dirt, and unless you cut the grass,
I'm gonna
you're
shift
gonna have to back
gears.
up. Now, on that same lap, Joey understeering completely off the track into the dirt, absolutely killing it. He detrimental for his position on track as the car in P5 goes ahead, sets Joey down in P5, but he's catching up and getting a run down to Canada as well, and Joey's gonna let that one slide through. I think down into P6 from P4 on one corner. It's crazy how consequential the grass can be, and especially on such a high speed part of the track. It's like basically driving into the grass on a straight, which will kill your speed. Now, Jules and were way up the road from me, 2.5 seconds of me. And by the time lap 11 rolled around, it's the penultimate lap. They hadn't done any fighting. I wasn't expecting an opportunity to open up for myself at this point, but I guess the amount of space they had opened up the idea in their head to fight because the beast absolutely spinning me because they're by the defensive line, find space on the inside. Fantastic. And Jules, by the way, is a super of like multiple pros accounts, so there's not actually somebody named. I don't know if he's driving on this account. Could be anyone. Who knows? But he is right back on the lease, and his thing, this man here again does have a little bit of sense here down to eight, and he is going to hand back the exact move that we did him five and get it done perfectly. Really, really good racing from these guys. Now, all of the while that they are fighting, it is allowing me to crawl back into this fight just 2 3 tenths at a time. And it's not much. It doesn't look like much right now, but the fighting was going to kick up from them because as they go towards the kink, they're defending the inside. I mean, they're basically driving each other off of the track, and you cannot have a tighter inch to that corner that than they did. So they have absolutely they killed their run here. They're not going fast. They're still defending all of the way inside to that white line, and let's go around the outside of Canada. This is going to be great time from them. And what was a 2 second gap, not even a quarter ago, is now 0.6 seconds. So I am well within slipstream, and they're side by side into the final corner as a defending that, which is going to give me a better run down the straight and probably open up an opportunity to the first corner, which is really important because you're going on to
the final lap right now. So there's not a lot of time, and people generally get their shoulders out a lot more. You can actually see them bumping up ahead as they head to the T1, kind of driving inside of the there and playing in that space. When he's really good use of the aggression from Jules and actually find speed. I'm going to try and follow him down the inside. I think that I should pretty much beat this position. To try and fight and we do things in contact, but I ended up moving ahead of him at the barrel down five. I'm back into the fight, and I know that I don't have the pace over these guys. So my goal was, if I could finish a P2 ahead of either of them, that's really good for me. I push the leads, which kills my run, and then I move to the outside with no run because I just killed it. So that is going to open the door for Jules. And I'm really, really hoping that I could push them to fighting each other.
I got two turns.
Fall off of the lead and not be able to up the lead and then have Jules attacking the final bit of the track. And my God, Jules is finding out into T6 as he tries to cut back further the lead, which kind of does the exact thing that I didn't want to happen, which was let Louis get away. Like my whole plan of letting Jules through was to keep him on the lead, but now there's a 5-10 gap between the leads. I don't think he's going to be able to close that within one lap, and I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with them. So I'm pretty much locked in three, unfortunately, unless somebody makes a huge mistake. My attitude right now was to pin the car behind because this guy was pretty tight on my tail. 2 tenths as we head towards Canada, and if he doesn't get the move done here, then really nowhere else for him to get done. If he was far enough back that I wasn't under too much pressure, actually was able to break early, make it super smooth, and just ride this one out. And I mean, it's almost action, but he really needs another lap to do that. So I'm going to cross the line. Got the drive through on the last lap and wasn't able to serve it, so that promoted us up. Okay, I'll take it. Honestly, I will take it. They were much, much faster than me. And I mean, on the podium at all, it's always been a place to be. Joey was a bit unfortunate that that one has kind of got caught out with that one mistake. He wasn't able to find his way back. I already held him. Safety rating did not help me. Final race, and my God, this one was great. So we have the same two last time, and then Aaron Lopez. Now, just to clarify one more time, it's a smart account for what is going to do multiple throws. I can't really confirm that. On home is Aaron Vasquez, the highest I rating player on the service. On his spurt, Aaron Lopez. So two extreme, two pros at the front. I think Luis might be a pro. He has a pro team delivery, but does not have pro launches. Every single launch for him was abysmal. But I realized how the was. So even though I got a much, much better launch, I kind of wanted to go up and fight these guys. We're already fighting for the rank. Joey started a few positions behind us, makes his way directly behind us as he could run through one there. And we're side by side. Like I said, I wasn't really trying to race all that hard. I wanted to get involved with those guys up ahead, but everybody's backed up at T3 because the front were just way over breaking that corner. And thankfully, both
Come on, Mario. Let's keep.
but
Come on, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home for me. Bring it home for me.
Around the entire track, or 2x2 Joey is the safest one there, I would say. Kind of the whole track to himself, able to just kind of look around. But I have to decide which thing. I'm actually going to back out because I was trying to get single file, but it didn't quite work out for the trying to go around the outside. Ended up catching a slide, and we kind of settled in single file. Everybody up to the front too almost felt like we're purposefully going slow side by side and absorbing the entire track because I had just raced with I know he's extremely fast. Aaron Vasquez, who is probably one of the fastest people on iRacing. Uh, it was just very strange. Like the whole field was getting backed up. They eventually settled into single file, or it seems like they were going to settle into single file. And okay, they actually do. So we go around the king A-OK. I do a pretty bad run there, and that's going to open up an opportunity for me riding my ass the entire time into Canada. I'm playing a defensive game, but he took the inside anyways, and I kind of realized how tight I already was at not being in that corner. So I let him fly on by, and I looked at the switch back, managed to find space, and he had done something about making contact. Pretty pleasant stuff there. Kind of semi-dives the next corner, which is not very typically so that kind of got me in my head a bit, definitely. The two ahead, side by side, as he's kind of settled between Joey and myself, and hoping
at this. Like, I don't know what is going on here. They're kind of driving into each other, and I almost feel like they were on voice with each other. I mean, I can't say that. That may not be true, but I mean, they're definitely driving like they're on spurs. I don't think they would be battling as much on the first lap on their main accounts. Now towards the when I look for the inside, Aaron kind of reacts to that definitely, which kind of a late braking, and I go to the side of braking. Unfortunately, the one who really needs a price for that is Louise. Kind of got stuck between like.
Man, Tosho got long ass hair. I ain't noticed that before. Her hair is long as bro.
Left side on the racing line, but what the fuck? That is like that's fuck. That's fuck. And that's his main account. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. And back to our race. As you're side by side with you, and this is kind of what taking off for. Like Aaron gets all the way to the inside, brings about 100 meters early there, and like backs up. I get a fourth time for that, but it felt like he was trying to let whoever is on now go around the outside. Again, I can't confirm that, but like, I mean, he's like one of the fastest people on iRacing. I'm pretty sure he can take an inside line without doing that and allowing that
Shit must be
mess to happen.
780, boy. I thought I won't get no higher than 760 at max. Already, at max 760. I thought. For me, that's good. From where we started at the end of that last race to the beginning of this race, or the end of the train.
How much I guess they were driving each other like extremely safely. I don't know. Maybe I was like too in my head about it, but like we were running. Our laps were horrible. Like I think we were probably like 4 or 5 seconds down on our typical laps at this point. So it just felt really intentionally slow. Like he pulls over to the inside to defend the kink, and then Jules lets off to say that I'm not attacking there, I suppose. I don't know. The field was getting backed the fuck up, and then they were like battling each other here. I somehow find space into Canada, and I'm saying, okay, you know what? I'm going to throw myself into the middle of this as space is available on the outside of Vasquez. I try and take that and go around the outside of Aaron while simultaneously sliding ahead of Jules. It doesn't quite work out. It actually opens up the door for Joey, who goes through the inside, outside for the penultimate corner. Jules goes into a rear of us as I'm allowing a ton of space for Joey. Drives off the track, loses speed. I move back into P2, and now Joey has Jules on his heel, go around the outside while Joey's being pushed by car number 9, and there's all sorts of stuff happening. I got a pretty decent run out of there because of, all of that happened, and then Aaron Vasquez just swerving left and right across the track directly in front of me. I push him because I figure there's no point in me trying to go ahead of this guy. I mean, this guy would absolutely dust me, I'm pretty sure, in almost every scenario. I try and hold him tight in P1, but he just kind of moves me over to the side, which honestly he does really well at doing. Like, it totally throws me over as my car is perfectly straight, so it's like I didn't even lose control or anything. And then he parks it on the apex of turn 1. Good defense, but it absolutely killed our run. He slowed down a ton. He was on the brakes still way after he typically get on throttle there, and taking a nice view of Rossi getting shoved into the wall. Somehow doesn't seem to acquire much damage from that. And Jules is going to pull right back up onto the tail of us as it felt like Aaron was like purposely slowing down for a lot of these corners. Either way, Jules is now on my tail. I'm moving up ahead of the mess of Joey versus Aaron Vasquez. Joey finds space on the inside, and I find space on the inside. Pretty wide, or we are. And Jules is really the winner in this scenario. He will come off the outside, kind of take his time. They go pretty wide on the exit. Contact Jules is pushed into the dirt. And as they go through T6, I'm actually in the lead of the race at this point. Joey and Jules are going to die. And here is Jules' view of that. Joey definitely turned in early there. I don't think Joey saw Jules. That was probably supposed to be side by side right there. And Cameron is just shoving his way. That's a car number 5.
Hey, top girl.
Past Jules. I'm in the lead of the race. The only person behind me is Aaron Vasquez, who's probably the last person I ever want to be the only person behind me. You can see me feeling the pressure. Absolutely options for me. He's going to get right back onto my tail. And I wasn't expecting him to make this end. Like, I've never seen anybody really try and make this end back there, but he's going to run into back of us in the carousel and just kind of spin us out as we go
What
around
else
there.
is are you
We try
gonna
to get
get?
off the track as well, but stay facing the right direction. And just like that, I am thrown from the lead of the race down to what will eventually be P11 as Lachlan Mayer goes past us. So really unfortunate, but at least I'm alive. Joey absolutely died in all of that, and I just want to say this
That's
is a
good.
cursed slip, a shiny Rexy livery. Like, what are we doing? And it's got like someone else's logo on it. By the time lap number 4 rolled around, I was all over this guy's tail, but I didn't want to be super aggressive. I had already racked up a lot of incident points, and this guy was very, very unpredictable and under the pace. I would say I was losing about a second and a half to almost 2 seconds just within the first couple of sectors behind him. So I backed off and through the kink, he just totally missed the apex. Drives a bit more to the dirt than you would like. That gives us a huge run, and he's not going to defend this one as we find the inside for Canada, which should be a pretty cut and dry move for P10, breaking, giving him space on the outside to get his stuff done, but pretty much claiming the entire track for myself. But thankfully, big gap to the cars ahead, and it would be a minute, lap number 9, before I really kind of got a taste of them. I was just about in their slip at this point, 2 seconds behind. I would say on the straight, 1.5 is generally where the slip is really helping you out here. But I wouldn't have to make up too much more time in order to get positioned because going into the kink, car number 15 in P8, totally going to miss the apex of the kink, drive to the dirt. The car behind P9 just really overslowing. It seems like he's redlining the fuck out of fourth gear there, which he really shouldn't even be in fourth anyway. So that kills both of their momentum, and I kind of know Hesse through here as we make our way towards Canada and move up into P8, which was pretty solid. We had about 3 more laps to go, so there wasn't a ton of time for us to make up any more positions. But on lap 10, Maximiliano Casali, I think he's in P6 or something here, he is just going to let off the brakes in the braking zone, absolutely fucking murder the car ahead of him. That looks intentional to me, and unfortunately, that guy dies. But I live, and I get moved up into P7. By the time the final lap rolled around, I kind of caught them, but after witnessing the absolute murder of car number 9, I didn't want to get involved with these guys or anybody. I had been through enough this race.
Success.
Crazy as it was really fun, and I wasn't able to make up any more positions. Heading towards the line for P7, not where we want it to be, but an interesting race at the very least. You can always take something away from anything, and from this type of race, it was that it was interesting. As I said, we're not where we want to be. P7. My goal is to complete podiums or top fives, but sometimes you get unlucky, and could have been unluckier. Joey and
Time.
Jules, aka whoever that
Not
is,
one
got a
round.
ton of high rating.
Could give me one
I
round.
the safety rating is just about on par. High rating, it's basically negligible. If you guys enjoyed this and you want to support me, click the video on your screen. There's a playlist in the description of like a ton of new videos, or subscribe. Welcome back to what is now leading at the moment. Late racing being slightly patient behind. It was 3,000 for the second. The difference in qualifying. So they're matching pace. Wait to see how the race unfolds. Still 14 and a half minutes still to go in this one, and we'll see. Josh Thomas now looks like he's starting to get a little bit of pace back in that car.
Rush.
14 and a half.
You got this. I know it's saying mm-hmm. Yep, I knew it.
Blue.
if you want, you can go ahead and clean up all his messages where he's kind of arguing there. You can clean up those messages if you want. I'll clean them up after we get done streaming.
There's scores of offense in South Charlotte. Well, amazing. Someone built to get your bets.
Only thing I can find it. Someone messaged it to me yesterday. I gotta stop calling Mr. Pokey. Does he just go by Uma Pokey now? I don't even know. I didn't see it. Does he even cover HSR still? I haven't really paid attention to ever since I quit HSR, and that I really haven't seen too much of him, other than now that he does Uma Musume. But YouTube doesn't recommend his videos anymore because I don't watch any of the HSR stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he just made a separate channel. I thought, I wonder, doesn't HoYoverse have a contract that says no playing, like, no covering any other HoYoverse games? I thought he was in the Hoyo program. Maybe it covers only the channel, so he's not allowed to cover non-Hoyo on the channel. I don't know the contract. But from what I understood, HoYoverse was pretty strict in their contract on other games that you can cover that are not HoYoverse. Why 90% of all of it? Yeah, well, he's not allowed to say either. So, nope. We'll switch it back. Cannot use the Hoyo channel to pump other games yet. Hey, thanks for the support, Matt Dunn. I will make good use of that money. Come Summer Maruzinski and Riku and Rice Showers banner. Maybe Fine Motion, but not Fine Motion. Nice Nature banner. We'll have to see. I'll have to see how my luck goes. If Summer Maruzinski goes like Saiyan Sky, I might not be able to whale out as hard, but we'll see. All right, let's get this one back on. I mean, for me, usually I have deep build dates. I mean, everybody's is good. I've watched Non-Pon. I watched Uma Pokey's. What kind of got me on the Wit kick? I already knew Wit was good, but then I think Pokey made he actually had a very good video on why Wit is important. Like, I think his was the most solid on it. Like, I don't know how, like, I want to make a video about it, but I don't know how well I can explain it like he did, because that's getting a lot more technical other than just saying it's important because of, like, he was like kind of talking a little bit about the math to a certain extent. Mine's just saying, hey, it's got more than just skill activation. It makes your Uma smarter in getting positioning, other than just saying, well, it gives you a higher chance to get like a velocity increase when you're on a downhill versus this and that. I was expecting
Not enough, baby girl.
Yeah.
Not enough.
I'm kind of lucky in that after Summer Maruzinski, I don't have any polls, any Uma polls until Valentine's Bourbon. I don't think I'm pulling out another Uma banner until Valentine's Bourbon. Mihono Bourbon. Let me get my card set up here. The pulverized.
Too many gold scales.
I mean, I think that's a valid strategy. Just work with end closers and stuff.
Good problem to have.
I mean, is Summer Maru's entity someone that you just like as a character? Because you only have about a year, like, until she falls off in value. So if you actually want to use her, then that's a good time. See, all the big ones I want are like way down the line, so it's a lot more tricky. Okay, let me make sure I don't screw up here. Oh, what you got? Oh yeah, firm conditions and sunny day. So you get spooked, so I'm not too worried. Yeah. Actually, with that one, I gotta remember this is a parent run. Oh, nice. I swear, she pops up the wet conditions event way more than the other power one. Agnes Digital.
Just don't let Bauer sneak up on you, yeah?
I swear.
Look at Happy Meat. She trying, ain't she? Level 5. Which is not max. That is not the max level. Yeah, Angling Scheme on top of that.
There is the one problem I'm gonna have. Luckily, I already have one of them planned out because I'm skipping Christmas Ogre Cap to buy her from the anniversary. But here's the big thing I'm gonna have probably a problem with. I'll have to figure out what other ones can I skip so that I always have something that I can buy with the anniversary and half anniversary ticket when they come out. Because I plan to buy all the selector, anything they put in the shop that's like a selector of any sort, I'm going to buy like 100%. And so if I actually pull on every single Uma I want, then I'll run into the situation of what do I use the selector I want? God. But I gotta remember, I gotta take skills too. That's the other thing I gotta do. Alright, let's make sure here. But the selector is a one-time purchase. No, but it's I believe it's every half anniversary once they start actually doing them. I mean, Tanoki can validate that, whether that's true or not. But from what I understand, it's every anniversary pretty much. Let's Just hit speed here. Discount there. Yeah, they sell selectors for anniversary and half. Yeah. So with our acceleration, depending on how, I'm wondering how they're going to handle the half anniversary and anniversary. But because the timing of it for us is not going to be the half anniversary. And as time goes on, it's going to slide more and more and more to be an earlier and earlier and earlier. I'm going to guess they will give us it. They'll just call it maybe something different since it won't be a true half anniversary. But I wonder if they have it, they call it something else, if they'll still do something for us on the actual true half anniversary and anniversary. Maybe they'll do like a 1,500 carat giveaway, be like half anniversary as like an extra to help us make up. Kind of how they increase the carats. Like to me, I feel like they could do like a 1,500 or 3,000 carat half anniversary while still doing the normal.
Global extinction.
Because it might confuse people when the game's only been out for 9 months and they're doing the anniversary. So we'll have to see how they handle it. Oh man, so I don't know why, but I'm like so out of it right now in this race or this run. Has special events for global. They didn't accelerate the Korean version. Someone said that they're just going to be permanently a year and a half behind.
That's all I need.
We're going to catch up and pass the Korean version. Now this is probably going to be a bad run because I'm kind of all over the place here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I almost screwed up here. I've got to do the race. I've done this before where I don't do the race. All right, let's see. Easy pickup there. That's already max discount. But actually, it's already mixed. We'll just take one hit. Really not much else to take here. It's firm. Yeah, we're gonna just go with that, I guess. And I have a bad feeling about this one. Their stats are kind of low. Yeah. This run's already going to crap. I think I got a little flustered just trying to monitor the Discord a little bit, but okay, let's see how she does here. If she does bad here, I'm probably gonna throw this one away. Yeah, she won that one at least. Need more wind. Okay, we don't want to keep that one in case things go very badly. Give me that corners. Not snowy days. I mean, I'll take snowy days just because this is a generic frontrunner build, but anything, are they 3-star greens? Are they 3 stars? Oh, front runner. All right, we're very close to being able to get, like, if you get groundwork activating in this, on all the races, it's just like you win like all of them with the right stat. That, and I've been doing way too many ace runs. Oh yeah, you should build in 3 stars. If you're gonna have to go through grandparents, build in two 3-star grandparents. Oh, but if you're doing are you doing a pace? All right, no groundwork. You know what? I'm gonna throw it away. This run just feels bad. I'm having a bad feeling about this run. Let's just do some more practice runs. My brain's too flustered to do it. It's too ace orientated. I've done like 20 of them today. I need to rewire my brain and just do parent runs tomorrow. All right, let's do some more practices here. All right. It's just like I'm going so slow because I've like got muscle memory from all my ace runs, and I'm running the same exact UMA. Now the problem is, it's Silent Suzuka that I was just running a ton of aces for. I'm now trying to do and I didn't hit groundwork. I was like, I don't want to do the run all the way to the second inspiration and not get groundwork, and then just be like, this sucks. But let's see here. I need to just keep testing all my front runners. I need to really get a feel for my Daiwa Scarlet. I mean, she's super good on power, but her wit is just not there. She's got plenty of speed, plenty of power, and she's just dumb. She's just an idiot. Point grinding? Oh, I think I've already got most of the rewards already unlocked. I've done so many runs. I'm going to have all of the points done, and our guild is already in the top 100, and it's not going to get to the top 30. So we don't need the fans, and we don't need and I don't need the points for the event. Because I've already established my grass wonders pretty strong. I just really need to see the Daiwa Scarlet and Silent Suzuka compete. You think about Blanchi running 3 guts, 3 wits. I mean, there is the strategy of using them, but I think I've seen it on others. But using the guts cards, because you can use guts as a replacement for stamina, but you're going to struggle on speed. Come on, Daiwa. Die with Scarlet is just not smart enough. Alright, there she goes. So one guy used 6 guts cards and vodka can get 1,000 plus on speed, power, and guts. Yeah, but then what about your win? Alright, and then time to clean up the inlet. Yeah. I already done it once. I purged like 70 of them. I'm scared of getting rid of something valuable. I've got a lot of random good equipment. Random red signs are nice. More random clips. More also red signs are nice. More business here. Here. Stand out. Go in there one. Back here. Yes. Some of signs and banners at Instagram.com. This is what gives me that thought of I'm going to be fine in the champions meeting because I'm not going to be going against your people's stuff. I'm going to have a lot easier time getting in front of the weaker people in the round 1 and round 2. I don't want Boxine, no. Boxine's good at passing. If she ults. Got it. Oh, Grass Wonder's popping everything. Ooh, my Grass Wonder's coming in hot. Their Titan is too. Dang! We pop angling and they are all. This one isn't exactly as slow as Silent Suzuka. They were just very far forward there. That Narita Taishan is basically running like a pace chaser. She was not dead. She was not dead. But yeah, it was very late. It was very backline heavy, so they moved forward. They moved a lot more forward. I mean, that's just the one reason alone of doing a really strong backliner is just in case it's backliner heavy. But there's no one blocking them. So I got Bird Mass and high power, and I've got left-handed summer. She's fast. It's just front runners are naturally slower than your end closers and late surgers. Now that Rudy's a little more chill. Oh yeah, I guess all the hardcore people probably already passed. Didn't get me late. Man, look at that. Ooh, late start. Still pushing it. Come on. Come on, Silence. Super, you got it. Super, you got this. Same Sky, you got this too. You started late and you're pushing to the front, maybe? No. You caught their skill. Yeah. Grass Wonder's pushing up. Oh man, she might be able to get 6, maybe. Come on, Grass Wonder. Push the 6. Push the 6. Too late. Oh, she got it. She got it. She got left pump. She's got nothing else though. Only pot with pump too. Oh my goodness. I mean, you're gonna beat like 90%. Well, I don't say 90%. You're gonna beat like 70 to 80% of the bad players in round 1 and round 2. Easily makes the finals, unless people somehow got smarter after Gemini Cut. People learned their lesson. Late surgers, they're consistent at getting second place. I mean, they're consistent in the fact that they can get all the way up to second, but it's just can they pass whoever's in first on the front runner side? Because all the other front runners died. Like they have no excel. So your late surgers and ankle are going to pass all the other front runners easily.
Need to test out her.
And Taishin, I tried Taishin. It's not just that her career is brutal, but 20%
Test out her
improvement
balance
to guts versus Grass Wonder
for
being
this
20
race.
and 10 power vodka. Like they just super easy to get the very high stats. That's a gamble. Very high gamble. The width's pretty low. Oh, and you're relying on there being 6 front runners? You do realize this one needs 6. I thought it was 5. You need 6 front runners.
That's a good one.
My Daiwa has it too, though. But I didn't have anything better to take. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4.
Where'd that come from?
Hey, you got all 5 that you need. In the champions meeting, I don't know if it's going to be as easy. Unless you bring 3 yourself. Oh, wait, what? Because there's no groundwork?
Gonna get it anyway.
Oh, wrong one. Okay, I see. Late start. Dum-dum. And she still pushes that. Come on, get in front of that Mark Falcon quickly. No, pass. Pass her. No. Too late. Same. You're dumb. You dum-dum didn't push past the time. Come on, Grass Wonder, get it on. Oh, my Grass Wonder's doing nothing. Too late.
See, on the inside. Why are we in? Why are we on the inside though? Go outside. There you go. I was about to say, just go outside. You're in the last place. What? Oh Lord. You gonna try and bob and weave through the middle of the pack, bro? Why?
Maybe I should bring in my vodka. Bring in this one as my block. Bring in both of mine. I'll try my vodka.
Well, somehow, after blocking herself,
I haven't actually run my vodka in a while. Vodka here is about your second place, yeah. For a double late, yeah. I mean, I have the vodka. You have two times the chance to get in sixth and less people on the front blocking. Okay, I feel like I'll have to make I have to see what people are using. Like after round one, I think I'll have a better idea of the direction I want to go. I have Uma's built. Like I have like this PC is powered by Snapdragon X series platforms. That PC isn't. What's the difference? Here's a little intel on what's really inside. This PC runs at max performance when it's unplugged. That PC drops as little as 55%. In fact, this PC is the fastest with multi-day battery life, while that PC is getting left behind. Snapdragon X Series, the max performance that you deserve. It's a fight. Oh, they're popping. Oh, come on, Silence. You're right there. Vodka's in sixth. Come on, Vodka. You got this. Pump it up. Ah, she's completely blocked.
Come on, keep running. Just run straight now. Nice.
Yeah, you got lucky on the untrained. And it's time to reveal the build on the career info. Oh. If we get back in, I can look at it again. Oh, whoa, not bad. No, not bad. Oh, what's this one? Oh, this one doesn't have mile S, but it was higher on power, but still low on wit. Handling Excel skill and production runner popped well. Yep. This whole entire one is Gamba. After this, I gotta run into the bathroom real quick and grab a drink. It'll take me like a minute after. Silent Suzuka. Oh, it's a fight. Look at all those vodkas. Okay, so it's the second to last that gets it. So both of mine need to stay in the front, too. Oh, no. Grass Wonder's falling back. Okay, yeah, pass, vodka. Thank you for passing. No, let that vodka pass. No, don't get on. Let him pass.
Should I go ahead and try to ace him at least one right now?
got pump. That vodka got pump off. That vodka's gone. Those counters on the 3 power bills. The Let's Pump vodka takes off and takes the win.
I was peeping at that little Mayo. That makes me have to maybe I have to really just the whole race.
I mean, these late surgers so easy to build. The Grass Wonder and vodka, because of the 20 speed and 10 power on vodka and Grass Wonder. It's so good. I feel like my Singing Sky just does better though. What was wrong with this one? Oh, this one got Turfest.
Come on.
That's the difference. This one didn't get Professor of
Come on.
Furniture though. I forgot. This one didn't get everything for it, but it got a lot of power. Versus this one that has Fast and Furious. Professor of Furniture did not. But I don't know. Whoa, where'd that go?
Come on.
Late surges in the room are strong. Yeah, I mean, I feel like late chargers are just so easy to get. Man, I think she failed the wit check there.
Whoops. Oh no.
Oh, sweet, that's the top. It's the
I
same
got caught
situation we
watching
had last time.
my
Whoever hit
ASMR in the
incentives
background
with the late surger
a little bit
Let
there.
that vodka pass. Let her pass. Because that vodka's... Okay, yeah, let her pass. Let her pass here. No! Why are you popping corners? Let her pass. Same vodka's gonna take off again. Oh, Grass Wonder's... Holy crap, Grass Wonder's blowing up. She just popped everything. Grass Wonder just took off on the inside. Ah, almost. She popped everything without even having come. She went on the inside. Almost had it. Almost had it. But yeah, she just went bam, bam, bam. They need to do, what do you call it? Like they did in the anime. They need to have where you can have a tie. Both of you win. You both win. We don't know who won. It was too close. Y'all both get a victory. So she wasn't such a rail. She took off.
I don't see nothing work by it, bro.
I mean, she was blasting by everybody. Nobody got in her way. I mean, I think, doesn't she want
You know what I'm
to be on
saying?
the inside? Because she needs to be passing on the
It's
left.
kind of crazy. But
On your left? Does it have an inside condition? I can't even remember.
let's do
Or is it literally just
straight away.
the name? I know one of them has like
And
you have to be on the inside or outside. That might be Rising
the
Dragon.
Emperor's move.
I can't remember. Oh, Rising Dragon's passing on the outside. I've thought about trying to rebuild because that new power card that came out has Rising Dragon on it. Rebuilding my Grass Wonder with replacing its on with Rising Dragon just so I have another potential Excel skill. Because I feel like Rising Dragon's better than its on, but I don't know. Maybe its on's good for positioning. Don't let the Smart Falcon in front. Seeing Sky pushing up ass too late. Too far back. Oh, Vodka's in 6. It's the same situation we were in the last one. Whoever is second. Okay. Hey, it's on is helping this time. She's holding 6th. Oh, she fell back. That other Vodka did it again. Oh no, it was Narita Taishin. Narita Taishin's taking off. With Let's Pump. They are screaming Narita Taishin.
Come on.
Everybody else is blocked.
There you go.
Yeah, Falcon is scary because if she takes the lead at any point, once you get into the mid leg, she activates her ult, and when someone's right behind her and pushes up ahead. Yeah, I couldn't tell. It looked like it was the Vodka, but it was actually the Narita Taishin that was in 6. We're going double front again. Why don't I use this one? I can't remember. This one's the double. Oh, this is the Gambo one. I forgot. I got Turf S,
Come on.
Mile S, but
Third, second.
it relies on hitting focus. I don't know if I did 2 front runners. This one's so good. But you really don't need the speed, more so the power and being smart. Because if Satan Sky is in first, she's very hard to pass even at that speed. Like the 1200 just makes her win by an even larger margin. You rate Redshift? I've never seen her get into 5th place at the right time because you realize Redshift triggers a different timing. Redshift, you cannot hit 5th until the right time. My one vodka has it. Yeah. Triple front. I've done the triple front as well. We just had to see how it works. Triple front to me makes sense if I'm seeing a lot of weak fronts. Like if there's a lot of weak fronts, I think that makes sense because the late surgers are the easier ones to build, and we'll probably see a lot more of them. And so if you do 3 fronts, and then the other people have at least 2 or 2 and 1, then you cover the first 6. So Let's Pump cannot trigger because all 6 of the front runners will be ahead, hopefully at that point.
Just double check that was a double.
Oh, Grass Wonders in 6th. Hold it. No, Narita Tyson. No. No. She passed. Grass Wonders not popping it up. She's going. Then Rita Tyson, another Grass Wonder, farther ahead though. That Silence is gone. Pump triggers 1/20th. Dang! Holy crap! What are your inspirations for that? Power 3, stamina, 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 power, stamina. Man! I wish I could get that strong. I wail out and I can't even get close to that. Actually, I'll get the next one started. I was going to run to the bathroom. I kind of forgot about it. Run to the bathroom and get a drink, and then we'll get another one. Yeah, 600 natural. I don't even know how. They had the 300 guts, the 600 stam, almost 500 wit. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see what happens. See stats like this, and I can never get it. I mean, this one's all RNG. All RNG. I mean, you can see stats are good, but it doesn't mean anything if they're not in the right position on this one. There's way too much RNG. It just makes it a little bit less RNG. It's still very hard. So that's why I'm not too worried. I could keep doing like we were doing earlier and try and get perfect stats, but I don't know. Mine are good enough to beat 80% of the people, maybe. It's just getting that RNG. Come on, Scenes, can I get in front? There you go. Keep the front. Don't. No.
Hello. Many of you know me as two-time Emmy Award-winning actor Eric Snowstrom, but I'm also a bit of a maverick in the kitchen. My current obsession, playing the brand new puzzle game Royal Kingdom while slow cooking my mates. Let me tell you why I love Royal. First of all, the game is free to download, and you don't even need Wi-Fi to play. I travel a lot for work, and some places have no Wi-Fi whatsoever. That doesn't stop me from playing Royal Kingdom. And guess what? There are never any pop-up ads. I mean, can it get any better? Download and play Royal Kingdom today.
The last wonder. The 7 front runners. You think it'll beat 95? Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see. I have a strong feeling people are not going to have groundwork. You're not going to have to worry about heavy RNG in the front runners until, and even then, like, say, like, we're versing Smart Falcon a lot. A lot of people don't have Smart Falcon. So, we have, like, the same person or same couple people joining with Smart Falcons here. The real CM, you're not going to run into it as often. And she's, like, the strongest one. And plus, the ones that do have Smart Falcon, a lot of them are not going to be smart and get her up to Turf A at least. They're going to be like, oh, I got a Turf B, it'll be fine. Or they're not going to have groundwork because groundwork is extremely hard to get if they haven't built the parents and grandparents for it. Or if they didn't build the parents or grandparents, then they were smart enough to know they needed groundwork and thus used the Guts card and tried to get groundwork through the Guts card, or even like the Ogre Cat power card, and then their stats are going to be lower because they used worse cards. So overall, I feel like it's going to be pretty easy. Now, once they start giving us more, as time goes on and you get more convenient ways to get stuff, it'll be a lot harder. But what am I missing? This one. What percentage of the player base go A and B? Still a good build of 2 speed, 2 guts. Yeah, I think vodka and grass wonder are going to be the most popular. They're like the gold ships of this one when it comes to your backliners.
Oh, come on.
Just because how much easier they're to build. Well, straightaway spurt's good for gold ship. I mean, anchors is not really all that useful, so gold ship like lost a lot of value here. But who knows? You might see some people bring their freaking Gemini gold ships in. But that's good enough. 1200 speed, plenty of stamina. They're just not gonna have the wit. No late start. Ooh, it's a fight. Come on, push. Go. There you go. What? And then what's the push? We're pushed right between us. It's a fight. It's a big fight up at the front. Oh, whoever is the farthest ahead of the late surgers is in 6th. Oh, you might luck out. It's probably going to be my Silent Suzuka instead of my Seiyun Sky in the lead. Oh, that. Oh, my got it in 6th. Yes. She got it just in time. I was about to cry. She was like, oh, I had it. I had it, and I threw it all away. Oh, the other one passed her, too. What the heck? She's got turf at. Too slow. Not fast enough. Yes, yeah. This one might say you Sky. My Gamba Sayun Sky. Let's try this vodka. This one actually has red shit in that. Just no turf S. She is smarter though. She is much smarter. Let's try that vodka. Oh, see, it looks like the wait, Shinoki, do you have the champions meeting for the Japanese version to go? I've just seen I see. They just got second place showing in Discord right now. They didn't win.
Oops. Shit. Fairness.
Do you want to stream it? Do you want to stream it for everybody here to watch the final? How is she in second? What the heck is that? It looked like she was in first. Oh, she got Sparkly off just in time. Holy crap, there's a lot of late surgers on this one. There's a Pikey shuttle in here. Who's going to be in sixth? Who's pumping? Oh my god, it's a cluster back there. I think Smart Falcon got this. Alright, we're going to watch a final champions meeting. I'll join the stream channel. We're going to switch to the Discord. Oh shoot, well, let me show everybody can see the final here. Smart Falcon blasting off. That was a tight shuttle. A late S. Tight shuttle. I mean,
I remember which five one was. And the other one just giving you energy.
What is she naturally like?
Hello, everybody. Come on.
Although my type shuttle blew it in the chorus cut, so she's on the naughty list. Japanese champions meeting here. Let me get volume switched up though. Alright. It's the finale of the champions meeting. YouTube stream latency, does it lag you? Let me... Minecraft still in Chrono. Craft is actually your best. Got a good win rate there. Let's see what we got coming. What do you got? What are you up against here? I have no clue. We're just gonna watch and see if they win. Champions meeting the classic. I can't read the kanji. Ilinada. Oh, there is a delay? Oh, that kind of sucks. It's a little bit laggy on the Discord. Look at all those golds popping. Late start. Just look at all these skills popping right now. So many more skills. Yeah, the skill spam is crazy. Oh, you're fighting for it. Craft is dead. The first 10 meters of the race. Yeah. Uh, buffers. Yeah. I'm pretty much done trying to do B bumpers too. You're close. Very close. Got the gold at least. Man. Winner is a debuffer? Really? Yeah, late start. Look at all those skills. All the skills you have at this point, you're just like going crazy with them. Five-star gold. Yeah, he switched Umas out. Look at all those skills, though. That's what you're seeing. Pop, 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 pop. It's just non-stop. So you think it's hard now getting your, like, 7 skills on there? We're having to make a guide. You need this skill, this skill, this skill, get this skill, and this skill, and this one, and this, 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 and this. Alright. Well, that kind of stuff. Have fun, folks. And the wit make the points. Yeah, you're pretty much always. Oh man, it's so quiet. I think switch it back. Yeah, carrot. If you're free to play, I mean, the carrots are always good. Carrots are always welcome. All right. You really hate Still in Love? Isn't she the current meta right now? What is Still in Love's whole thing? What's her? Because isn't she like a meta unit? You're in the middle of the pack with 300 meters remaining. Your speed will greatly increase. Medium only, or if you activate the impulse skill, final waypoint point acceleration will increase. Impulse, between or turf. All your stats are increased by 20. Mental strength. Your space, okay, get some stats. So the greens and shackle. Yeah, we'll do it after this one. I'm kind of looking at it right now. Do they come immediately with their evolved skills now? Or do you have to wait? Oh man, Smart Falcon's up in the front. Come on, push, 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 push. They're not even fighting for it. They just gave up before it even started. Seeing Sky's trying a little bit. Ash is gone. It's all on whoever's in sixth can get that pump off. I mean, maybe tail held high. Ooh, nice pop there. And it's not enough. Because there's no passing. Grass Wonder's too far ahead. The Pike shuttles get pumped. Oh, my Grass Wonder's blocking the Pike shuttle, but didn't get any of her other skills off. Grass just failed all her whip checks. I don't get how you're failing so much at 600. Come on now. Alright, let's take a look at these. Well, she's gonna out. If she gets into first place for even a sec. It's a monologue, yeah. That could be lots. A lot's gonna be bad. Fucking doing anything I want, bro. Yeah, you man, lad. Fucking anything I want. Oh, yeah, you man. Can I use laptop though to finish this multi-synthetic fender? Yeah, you sure, lad? My lad, I get off of the hole to Dr. Swatch. And there are many ways to man, but only one way to smell like one. With Dr. Swatch, man. So it has a 4.5 speed. You get medium only, or if you've activated the impulse skill, which is right here, then during the final wake corner acceleration will increase. This increases all stats by 20. Third speed, if you're not in the front at a random point in the third corner, you'll get a speed boost. I don't know what Beast Within does, let's see. Beast Within. Distance rates, running style, late surge or distance type. Phase rate 2 is lash rate equals 1. Then you get a current speed. Trigger 2 is speed. Second phase, speed rate 4.5. Maybe it's hard to see. I can't really see it. Oh, it doesn't even show on the global the evolutions. Have at least 800 power. Distance type 2. Corner 3. Current speed up 0.55. Current speed 25.2. Current speed 35, etc. Tons of goodies on there. Oh, the ones I want? Yeah, the big one I'm waiting for, like I think the first big one is way ways off. I want Duramonte. That's like the name. I think she looks pretty badass. I haven't even seen her. Apparently she's pretty cool in the anime too. I haven't got to that point though yet. Kita-san, I like Kita-san Black as well. I'll be pulling for Kita-san Black for sure. She's going to be one of my front runners alongside Mihono Bourbon probably. Now, what is this one I seen on YouTube? I seen on YouTube there's a, what was the UMA? Is there like a game mode where you're fighting against a legend or something that's not currently in the game? I forget the name of the UMA, but it was just a random short that I'd seen, and it was like a super strong UMA. But they're not. I couldn't find them. Like they weren't in the game. Oh, I also want more pepper as well. Almond Eye, yeah, Almond Eye. That's the one. She's also up there, but I couldn't find her. She isn't in the game, but they just have her as somebody you can go against. All I know is I saw like a short of her and as the NPC and just dominated. Gonna be Pace Chaser meta? Yeah, or Pepper, Thuramonte. See, I don't really have an Oshi though. It's like I want to use them in everything type deal. There's none that I'm like that stuck on that I want to put them in everything. I think Duramonte looks the coolest. Although I like Oveferi as well. Just her ult looks badass. The latest one is just Believe. Believe. Power Guts Win. Comes with left-handed. Let's see, is there anyone else that looks cool? I've already like looked through them a bunch. Like I'm trying to pick one that's not meta, that's early on, but really none of them really appeal. I think Reichauer looks cool, but from what I can tell, she's not really all that good. I might pull on it. I did read that Super Creek, the Mummy Super Creek is a good inherit and a must-have. Did I see it from behind? I'm not. She's like the Minecraft house that you build with the back to a mountain. I think she just looks cool. The first half of the pack are in the lead. Your speed will slightly increase. Your stamina will recover, and you will drain stamina from all enemies ahead of you. Like I feel like she's a long front runner. But yeah, I know she does a little bit of stamina recovery. She does a little drain on everyone in front of her, and then increases her speed. In the first half of the pack, and during the middle load, tire out girls that are behind you and distracted. Burn condition. I don't know. But from what I understand, her ult's pretty important for in the front after the final corner and about to overtake another girl. Your speed and acceleration increase. So after the final corner and about to overtake. And this is where it says, Let me see. Yeah. The parent 5. Lummy Creek is a mandatory parent for runners and leaders whenever PASA is. However, all of those tracks are short and mile, which Creek is G in, but she's not good as a racer herself. On short tracks where saying doesn't work, so when saying Sky's alt doesn't work, PASA and Halloween Creek are mandatory parent. She can be used as a second stamina debuffer if you don't have Mayano Brine. And Halloween Rise is a bit different from usual stamina debuffers who are betweeners. She instead goes with a leader or runner. Typically, if she's being used, it also gives your runner someone to compete with. Like, I thought about I could get her as being someone to pair with Maruzinski, at least until Mihono Bourbon. Her kid is good, but not special. Her debuff isn't consistent in Stadium. Yeah. I just seen that this one is a big. And then you have Agnes Digital right before it. If Digital was on the initial ticket, she's basically like order, yeah. She got Turper Dirt, is strong everywhere, and has many tracks. She's extremely strong, and makes it to the top 5 at Umas for that track. Unique is best when the spurt start, but before the corner. But before the final corner. That's a gold. Well, yeah, I get that it's a gold. The other big one is Majiro Dover that they say is a parent 5 and betweener 4 in here. Dover's unique is mandatory on betweeners and chasers on many tracks. This is the one that's a replacement for Ryan's like Pumps of Iron. Ryan's requires 6, while Dover's requires 5th or 6th, making it much more consistent. She herself can be used as either a gambler or a stamina debuffer with a chance to win. Her evolved debuff gives her current speed, which is quite potent if it triggers earlier. It is to be 6 or below trigger. Not consistent. Okay, share it. Yeah, this is the global doc. This is the global reference one. Then you got the Ugly Cat Exodus. A runner, leader, betweener, chaser, Stadium 5, parent 4. Then you got Tamamo Cross. But the big one is Mihono Bourbon Valentine's. Then Kita-san Black
Flexcar is the world's first ever on-demand harness. Drive what you want, when you want, without signing your life away. That's the freedom of Flexcar. Once you flex, you'll never buy a car again.
But I should have better. I'll have cards that. I'll have hopefully I can get like I'll have my Silent Suzuki card and my Biko Pegasus card is at limit break too as well. So I won't have problems, but you won't be able to use her card on her. But hopefully, when I pull for more support cards, I'll have options outside. Hopefully, MLB, Biko, and the Silent Suzuki or Suko card. the other one. The other one I like, but from what I understand, the special week commander, this one, I think she looks pretty cool. And she's going to be good for the Nakayama tracks. You going to take a shot at the Pico banner? Should I? Man, that's, I didn't really think of that. I mean, here's the thing that I'm thinking about. I have the selector that we'll get at half anniversary and the upgrade pistol that you can add to a card to add to. After I pull in the Riku banner, who knows what I get on that one? I could just use the selector to upgrade it. Supreme Racist Week? What? Supreme Commander of the Rising Sun. And it's stronger at Nakayama. The 0.45 speed increase on Nakayama. Worst girl in Japan gold skill. Your speed will increase on the final corner. You can get the Nakayama race course. Okay. Question BBC is good? Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking at the support cards. Sure, I get distracted very easily. What is the Nico Pegasus? Because my idea I have is if I pull heavily on this banner to get Rico, MLB, and maybe Rice Shower, I'll get other SSRs in there, and maybe some of them are Pico Pegasus, maybe Silent Suzuka, maybe MLB by motion, maybe MLB Super Freak. Who knows what happens here? Plus, the nice thing is, Nice Nature is going to be available. Like it's going to be in the pool, but I could potentially get some of my Nice Nature copies. So who knows what's going to happen there? But Pico Pegasus is British anyway. Wait, we're already. When is the Pico Pegasus rerun? Oh wait, no, that's. Oh, it's with Baksheen's card. Do you really need Nice Nature when you have Dynamo? Well, Nice Nature is the big reason for her. It's more for a future. It's more for the racing. Race bonus 15%. I don't need it right away though. You need it for the next scenario. And then this is a big banner to pull for the next one as well. You want an MLB, the Vega card, as well as Narita Top Road. Although, if you already have MLB Nice Nature, you can borrow this one. Or, if you somehow MLB this one, you can borrow Nice Nature. This one's really good because but this is only really good for making a new track. Nice Nature is for Wills. I already have MLB. Well, I have MLB Kita as well as 3 Limit Break Super Freak. This one's just going to be really good on that. Plus, pulling on this banner is going to help you get this card. And you definitely want to get this one because this is another 15% race bonus. NTR, I don't. All the people say that. I've seen the one where you have the shirt that says "I love NTR." Oh my goodness. Right. I can find. I'll look for another page. You know, people are saying I searched up for NTR. I don't think this is Narita Top Road that I just found. It's all because of NTR that we know that human fathers can have Uma daughters. See, the nice thing is, I think, because after, like, I don't have to pull on this banner for fine motion. So, this one I can probably hit hard. Actually, where is, there's a problem here. Don't pull for this card. Someone is saying, this card's great for the Open League. But it's got more debuffs than it has buffs. Got the Gamester Gold. Your speed will significantly increase in the second half of the race, but sometimes you will also become very tired. So you get a 0.45 speed increase, but you get a stamina train. And it's a random roll of it just randomly taking stamina from you. Questionable strategy. Your speed will increase, but in the second half of the race. Or it'll increase in the second half of the race, but sometimes you'll also become very tired. You can have corner recovery purple. Moderately lose endurance on a corner with inefficient turning. Running idle. Moderately increase fatigue when in the lead by too large of a margin. So if you're too far in the lead, you're going to start getting tired. You got Wallflower. Moderately decreased performance when at least 5 other runners are using the same strategy. I mean, this is, from what I understand, very good for Open League, because the purples will decrease your score. And, like, Wallflower's fine. 5 other runners matching you. That too large of a margin is 1 length. I just could see these being useful for Open League, getting getting a lot higher stats, and being able to fine tune it. Like, I think Wallflower you can fine tune around. If you're not running a front runner, you're fine there. It's just like having gate text would reduce it, but other than that, I'm like, ugh. But where is... Yeah, Mihono Bourbon is right there. And then this one is not long after. And then not long after that one, looks like I have some time. Where is Speed of Sun Black? Wait, where's Speed of Sun Black? That passer? Oh my god, this banner is right after Speed of Sun Black, or is it at the same time? Oh my goodness. Fetus on Black drops the same time as this card. Oh boy. Jeez. Oh, that's going to be a fun time. Luckily, after that, I don't pull. I'm not going to be pulling until. I mean, I know the Mr. CB card's good, but that might be a skip. Depending on where I'm at. Depending on my luck on the other ones. So then I can hold off until Maruzinski and Gold Chip. Rip Wallet. Yeah, this one then you have Maruzinski speed card and then Gold Chip Summer.
Canon has a camera for everyone free. Powerful lenses that totally work. Focus that stays, even when the world stays.
Then you have the new Smart Filter. But after that, I'm pretty good for a little while, I think. I don't know, like after that point though, I don't know what are the meta cards. I don't know what's meta from this point forward. Probably the next friend card for the next scenario. But I'll be pretty broke at that point, at least. I don't know. We'll have to see. A lot of it's also going to come down to the other gacha games when they release. So what might happen is, say, Arknight's Enfield, like whenever another big gacha drops that I'm going to be covering, like Arknight's Enfield, Ananta, Azure Familia, like I'm not going to quit this game, but when those games launch, whatever Champions Meeting / potentially scenario comes once those start dropping, I might relax a little bit on my wallet, meaning I might not try as hard on the Champions Meeting as I am now, at least until I get myself in a comfortable position in those games. So, I mean, I'll just want to see. All bets are off when Ananta comes out. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't see myself ever getting heavily, like, I don't see any other gacha game being able to provide the same level of, like, experience when it comes to PvP as this game. Like, most gacha games, PvP is just Whale Wars. Whoever spends the most money wins. Like, this one actually is, like, competitive. I know I'm kind of wailing out a little bit, so it's a little different for me in this game. But the people that are not wailing out, I lost to somebody that had a terrible built, an anime Tokai Teo beat me in the Taurus Cup. Like, and it was terribly built. So, I've not seen a gacha game that has done PvP this well before. Now, it's super expensive every Champions Meeting, but I'd maybe do a couple more runs. Oh crap, it's already midnight. But I will say, I definitely will slow down and I won't be as competitive. Yeah, the anime GTA. We can actually take a look at it. There's been actual gameplay now. There's actual gameplay video from people that were at the place. It definitely looks like, I don't know, but I don't think it's going to come out next year. Just a guess, though. Because it looks really good, but it still looks like it needs work. The only thing I'm concerned about is it's not a gacha, technically, anymore. And so without the gacha on the characters, like, I'm wondering how it's going to, like, they're going to monetize cosmetic and stuff for sure. But they did confirm it's a free-to-play. But without the gacha on the characters, like, how often are we going to be getting new characters, new maps, new quests, new things to do? Because one of the things is I want like, one reason I like gacha games is There's constantly new stuff happening. Uma Musume is so good because you always have a new champions meeting right around the corner to be preparing for you. There's always something to work towards. Right now, the problem I have, like in Girls Frontline too, while I like the game, I like collecting the waifus. There's really I'm not really building towards anything right now in that game. Will be like GTA Online probably. Yes, Naiju, it is not got gotcha, and the way they worded when they talked about skins and stuff, it did not sound like it was going to be gotcha. It was not verified. They only verified there's no character gotcha. That's another thing. They just verified there's no character gotcha. Looks like not too many people. Probably because I just jumped back real quick. People walked away from their computers. Oh, snap. Oh, talk about bad luck. No, she's kind of dumb. I didn't see the damn groundwork, but kind of low on the wit. But you had the good die with your. Oh no, wait, does she have? Oh no, she does have groundwork at least. Not too bad. Man, we're missing. Yeah, if you want to put one in, that's fine. At night, so you sky girl. Man, that wit. Strong wit. Need a new Suzuka, yeah. Late start on Grass Wonder. Of course. It's a fight for first. Don't let that smart Falcon up there. No. Sayun Sky push. Okay, Silent Suzuka push. Don't let her pass. Ah, she's gonna be gone. Boxine's pushing. Oh, the Boxine just pushed way up ahead before. Is it a blocking? Is it a blocker? My Grass Wonder's way too far back, though. That current could maybe do it. No, no, that's a racing Boxine. Never mind. It's not a blocker. He's taking off. You know it's bad when the front runner that didn't get first is second. I don't make blockers. Yeah, I forgot about yours. I mean, the stats on it just tells me it's all random. Yeah, it's just random bad luck. People will chill each subsequent CM. I feel people won't keep up. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It'll get harder and harder. It's gambling, yeah. All right, let's take a look though. For those that haven't seen, let me find. Here we go. There's all kinds of video coming out for it. But the game is looking pretty solid. Don't do it. Oh, I guess that was back now. But this, it just like, it has the whole GTA. They like literally just took the animations from the other stuff. But here's the funny thing. I like that they have like the police mechanics where you can like look for criminals and like beat them up and arrest them. But it does seem like you can just do straight up police brutality. You can just arrest people for no reason. You can just randomly check people. Not really a fan of the tail, though. Not a big fan of the tail. A little too big. It's blocking a little too much. But like, let me see. This shows like it's just like a GTA. You just randomly assault people. Does look is this I don't know who's this just randomly arrest dude. The Spider-Man mechanics are kind of cool. But the game looks pretty good, fleshed out. It's just how much is there to do and how much interactivity and this stuff. It does still feel like there's still a lot of work that you put into it. But the game looks great. Spider-Man with a gun coming out. And it's not like the GTA stealing. If you're like a cop or whatever, you're like in the thing. So you're just literally saying, I need it. It shows a badge and says, I need your car and takes it. But the transitions is exactly the same as GTA. But all the characters seem to have like unique mechanics to them, so I wonder how that'll work when they put in new characters. But yeah, the game looks great. The Bunny Girl, yeah. These are the only ones they had in the demo so far. I think the cop would be the funnest one. I haven't seen any others. They can climb walls too. So even though only the main character can do the Spider-Man, they all can do the wall climb. I feel like I wouldn't get my carbon cups if you did. Like bicycle maybe, but car? Oh yeah. I mean, you're just like randomly assaulting people on the streets, and I guess they're all fine with it. But yeah, the game's definitely gonna be crazy once they have it fully done. We'll have to see though. Oh man, I need to check my dailies though. Kind of work. Oh snap! I have a couple things from my daily polls. Money! You know, I need to work on tomorrow to actually improving my football. It's looking like this week may be the week that I actually do. Technical predictions out. I don't know yet. With that after. Oh, whoa, no. I'm gonna take. Yeah, I'll be getting off here in a second. I'm just kind of getting with my days, and I'm about to get off. Kind of late for me. Almost 1 in the morning. 12:30. Can I get my God run yet? No, I'm not. I really need to fix all of them. They've all improved so much. That's okay. Yeah, I can make a mod channel. Well, I have a moderator only channel. Let me. Can I give you permission? And I guess it's not. Okay, let me add the role. Alright, are you able to see it now? It's at the top, right under rules. I think I have, I was using it to test some stuff in there. There's the auto mod that automatically puts stuff in there. There we go. Yeah, if they get out of hand again, yeah, you can just get rid of them. Especially since you're up when I'm sleeping. Yeah, I'll need to probably get some other mods in there too. Not when the server's gotten big enough. No 15-hour difference. You're on almost the other side of the world. The biggest thing I want to do is clean up. I want to add a bot for auto picking roles so people don't have to see all the channels. Big hit, come on! Ah. Yeah, I need to really fix my dirt team. The dirt medium and long, I think, am effective. How many spins do I have out there? I did enough races today. Although I threw a lot away too, so most of them run away. Oh, you can see all the other channels that I've privated. The ones basically I don't cover anymore, but I didn't want to delete. Or if I don't have any information for them right now, like Dual Night Abyss, Sword of Khan, Valaria.
Hmm.